And if a double-decker bus crashes into us, to die by your side is such a heavenly way to die. I'm talking to you, Ryan. That's not, though, but if, you know, it's worse ways to go. Seven's like, what the fuck? How you doing, Seven? Nibbingstoke Manor. Nibbingstoke Manor is very well. How you doing, guys? I hope you're well. What's going on? Have you had a good weekend? Sorry, I just got to express myself sometimes. I hope you're well, guys. How's life treating you, Ryan? How's life treating you, Seven? Thank you to Corey McRushing for the follow. Thank you, Corey, otherwise known as Nuke. Another homie I met on Final Fantasy 11. What's up with your back? Yo, do you have a history of back pain, Seven? Just flared up today. That's probably the one part of my body I get the most pain is probably my lower back, specifically on the right side. It's just, you know, your posture always gets. It's hard to have a perfect posture at all times. So inevitably, one side will be, you know, years of, you know, having like one shoulder raised higher than the other for like by like a millimeter will eventually do something. Yeah, it's a problem. Yeah, but it's not always easy. Yeah. Yeah. But you know, I know what it's like is what I'm saying. And for some people it's a daily issue. I can't even imagine that. A serious problem. But yeah, I hope you feel better later today, or at least tomorrow or 7, because that's the problem. So much madness going on in the world. I don't want to address it. Oh, here we go. This is not madness. Bark and Scotty's conversation on Saturday. I was unable to be there at the time, but I last night and some of this morning I've listened to probably about half of it. But I think they go for like 4 hours, much like I did with Bark as well. But interesting insight. I mean, where do I even get started? So what happens in a few days? I'd feel for me to go like start speaking on stuff like that on this channel, it would just completely change the vibe of the channel. Where I would imagine like probably like half of our regulars would be like, yeah, it is, tell it how it is, preach, son. And we, you know, get on some deep discussions and educate each other. And the other half of our regulars would be like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm here for like just to chill and, you know, have socialization and talk to nice people and see, like, hang out while video games are being played. So, you know, that's how, you know, start as you mean to go on. I'm not. Obviously, sort of stuff like that is always in the back of my mind, though. I mean, for me, I guess video games are something of an escape from that kind of stuff. But anyway, it's the 10th of July already. I swear to God, the month just turned. And here we are, almost halfway through it. What's the actual? But never mind, though. Here we are. Oh, that's what I need to add in. Sorry, guys. Who dat? Oh, sorry, I was So is that somebody? No, 7 telling me some stuff. Yeah, I mean, such is life, isn't it? Hmm. Yeah, that's a problem, isn't it? 7. Well, you still got what, 19 days. Bureaucracy moves slowly, but I would hope that they're not just going to be like, ha, pick you up and then just place you on like the sidewalk and just be like, have fun. They're gonna do what they can for you. Jimmy. How you doing, Jimmy? I hope you're well, buddy. What's going on? Here we go. Uh, Galaxius. Good morning to you, bro. What's going on now? How's your weekend? Yeah, I had a good weekend. It flies by though, doesn't it? Just at work. Well, I mean, there's worse places to be, James. It could be worse, buddy. Just get it through it. That's all there is to do. Let me have a look at this. Okay, that makes sense. So I'm trying to. There's always like something going on in my brain. I'm trying to like balance it all out. It's like I have an internal checklist of things to do, and then 90% of it will get done, and then the 10% I'll forget about until I remember at a later moment, and it never ends, does it? Sorry about this. um, Let me have a look for your. Let's see where we're at, Galaxius. Yeah, we're off to a good start. Uh, we've got Sea Star Fusion and Heather with 9 tickets apiece, and Akuma and Moonduck with a token ticket. So, not too much at the moment, but usually starts slowly and then kind of builds at the end of the month. So, yeah, some healthy competition at the minute. Athaline. Yeah, Lost in Thought show, yeah. Everybody wants that. Right, okay, that's good then, 7. Yeah, because that's the thing, that no exception rules. There's always an exception to every rule. And I can imagine there might be some people in your similar situation who are maybe kind of taken it for granted and kind of maybe not putting any effort or maybe not thankful. So like, look, it's time to go. We've done what we can do for you. But obviously you're a good person and you're like, you know, and they're probably like, okay, maybe we'll make an exception for 7 here. Yeah, bide your time, Galaxius. Do it, buddy. Yeah, you're doing everything. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So there's probably some people who could be in that situation who are maybe not as cooperative for various reasons. So that's got to count for something. But yeah, Affily, now you did. Sorry, I'm just trying to... I'll get this sorted in a second. Genius. Okay, there we go. Oh, excuse me. There's something else I forgot to look into. There's so when I started my Patreon, one of the benefits of it, which I'm a benefit, it's ridiculous. I'm just certainly not trying to build like a cult of personality or anything stupid like that. But there was this one of the original benefits was doing a private stream on Discord to give, you know, those, you know, sorry, I'm not streaming today on live on Twitch. I'm streaming privately on Discord, in case that was of value to anyone. But up until recently, none of the producers were like, yeah, okay, that's I don't need you privately. Is just live stream publicly. I don't really care. But there was some kind of specific interest in that recently, mentioned by a couple of people. So I don't have a problem doing that. I'm just gonna add that back in. We'll do this as like this month as a test run. You know, and if I do the private stream and nobody attends or nobody cares, which is fine, then I don't know. Maybe we'll pull it back or something. But we shall see. Let me just go and add this back in here for now. Sorry, bear with. That's what I want to do. As I'm not the person to ask urchins. I don't buy anybody birthday presents. Nobody buys me birthday presents, and haven't for the past 20+ years. So I don't know. You tell me, buddy. That sounds good, Seven. Yeah, that does. Yeah, rather than more meaningful than like here's this random thing. See you later. But you know, everyone's different, aren't they? What am I looking for? Nope, that's not it. Ah, here we go. Oh yeah, this is technically outdated here, so I should probably tidy this up. Should have done this in my own time because you know I'm an idiot. Um, nah, that's hilarious, James. Would you like that? Yeah, there you go. Perfect. uh, that's pretty good. Um, will I ever sort my life out? I don't know. I do apologize. Um, ooh, swarmed up around here again. I'll tell you that. Nice things I think of. That's pretty clever. Um, okay, I think that's kind of sort this out. I do apologize. Um, okay, almost there. Aye, aye, aye. I don't know why you put up with me, folks. But I hope you're all well, and I hope everyone's had a wonderful weekend and you're hanging in there, living your best lives as best you can. Okay, I think that's all taken care of. Um, you made yourself a thing. What was this thing you made? Oh, wow. Well, well, well. Little Heidi mate there. Perfect, Simon. I don't know who Claudette is, but yeah, get in the bush. It's just a good hiding place. We've all hidden in the bush before now. What's this? I need to click on. don't know why I'm getting tagged in this. Shocking if you a channel in a Discord, you mute the channel and you set your notifications in it to nothing, you still get notified. You still get a notification. Anybody know about what? Am I just some kind of idiot? Do you have to do the notification setting for the whole server? Yeah, okay, yeah, you have to do a suppress at here or at everyone. There we go, for the server. Okay, is that, like, to my mind, that should be enough anyway. But what do I know? Right, so 28th of this month. God damn it. Okay. Finally. Yeah, I'm given to understand you know you've you're not against bushes, Atheling. Not, you know, they're useful, aren't they? You know, they look good. You know, you can hide in them if you need to. You got to look after them though. Yeah, I don't what even is Discord anymore. It's great, kind of, and except when it's not. Root. Don't tell me you're not a fan of bushes as well. Surely, Root. How you doing, Root? Exactly. You don't want it. You don't want it to turn like foresty, and it's like foliage. Or there's some appeal to that. You know, you see like abandoned. You see like abandoned. Maybe not a house. There's some kind of structure, and there's like it's overgrown and wild. That's kind of cool, isn't it? But if you're hanging in it or around it, you know, you want it like you want your foliage looking tidy. I feel. It's just me. Yeah. Like there's times you got to hide, and sometimes there's a bush there, and you're like, okay, let me hide here. I hope it's not something you want to happen, but sometimes you've got to do it. Anyway, Roots, how you doing, Root? As Raven, as life, you looking after yourself? Okay, I think that's all tidied up now, and sorted out. Okay, cool. She's a jerk as always. Such an awful jerk. You know, that's love there. You put up with her and deal with her, even though she's a massive jerk. So kind of similarly to how you feel about me, right? Right. Teehee. Yeah. Was there anything else I need to mention, guys? I don't know. Mass Effect is awesome. I know we haven't really done too much of it, but what right, 7. You are. I don't think it's not appreciated or noticed. I Rue, if I was going to keep you up all night, it would not be for no reason, and I definitely wouldn't mess around with your laptop. Anyway, so Rute's gonna be like, "Can you calm down, sir?" And the answer is, I will attempt to. Vaguely. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay, interesting. I did think earlier, Atheline. I was like, oh, I wonder if Atheline's going to chuck some Mass Effect quizzes at us. And I thought for a second if there was going to be one that's, oh, what character are you? But then I was like, oh, well, I might have to veto that or hope AF doesn't go for that, because obviously there's a bunch of characters surely we've not met yet. We're going to be like meeting a bunch coming up. So I was like, obviously didn't want to spoil this, but what race? That's perfectly reasonable. Struggling, what with Mass Effect? Or struggling to behave myself? Well, I mean, I wouldn't say struggle, because that kind of assumes you're putting like a decent amount of effort in. Struggling for content. Well, I mean, not really, because I just start up the game. But yeah, if you want this, we definitely can. Yeah, I mean, well, it varies. Af, some days I'll get here and you know, I've got nothing specifically to say, and other days you get me ranting about something, and then you know I'm like, oh, you're 2 hours into the stream, I guess we should play some video games. But yes, we have. So we've got the humans. You've got the Turians, who are the, I don't know how to describe them exactly, but they're like the kind of very warrior type kind of. They have their own sense of honor, personal and racial honor, which, you know, can be a bit extreme, but they have their own code, so to speak. Obviously, we've seen two different not versions, but Nihilus, who was going to train or consider, not train, but was going to be the observer for potentially bringing Shepard into the Spectre organization, or Spectre status, I guess is more appropriate, and would be the first human inducted if that were to happen. And of course, he was murdered by Saren, another Turian, who's like just shot him in the back, and he's like, seemingly he has no honor, or at least he's willing to compromise his honor for the greater good, what he perceives to be the greater good, the annihilation of Homo sapiens. He's like, oh, these scummy little monkeys, get them out of here. Of course, we got the Asari, who, you know, the kind of the sexy blue ladies who live for over 1,000 years, making the most of it. Then you've got the Solarians, that are the kind of the tall, spindly looking guys, kind of mysterious, who only live 40 years, apparently, at tops, which is kind of rough. They are the three, they call the Citadel races. They are the three races of aliens that make up the Citadel, which is the galactic foundation government within the Milky Way, of discovered Milky Way so far. Of course, you've got humans. We all know all about those. You've got the Keepers. The Keepers are the strange little insectoid aliens that do not communicate or interact with any other species, and they just exist on the Citadel as maintenance, and just exist there and look after it and just do stuff there. We've got the Proteans, who are the presumably extinct species from thousands of years ago that created the Citadel, and also created the Mass Effect relays, and just left all that stuff around, all that technology. Also created the beacon that we were trying to after, and that Saren was after, that related to the main story. Who else? We've got we had the, I want to say, Rachnids. These were species from thousands of years ago, which were just kind of like hive mind insect creatures that just kind of wanted to destroy everything. They didn't have culture or society that we could recognize. Very similar to, if you think of like aliens, or like the alien creatures from like Starship Troopers. They're just kind of like bugs that just want to kill everything. and eat everything and propagate. You know, shouldn't judge them for it. They're not evil, but also you can't just allow them to kill you, etc. You just gotta. Thank you, the Krogan as well, Atheline. The final ones, the Krogan were the. No, there's a couple of others, aren't there? The Krogan, though, are a species that were instrumental in wiping out the arachnids. They are, they're extinct now, the Krogan. But from that, the Krogan kind of got a bit too much power and kind of got a bit argy-bargy with everybody else. They're like, yeah, we're the best. We're taking over this. We're taking over that. And we're finally kind of like the Citadel races came together and kind of like kept them in check. So they're out there somewhere still, and they're not kind of looked upon fondly. But for example, in the Citadel, there's still a monument to them to like kind of commemorate their victory over the arachnids. And then there's some people in the Citadel are like, ugh, get this awful Krogan statue down, those scummy Krogan. And then other people are like, well, no, they might be scummy now, but let us never forget what they actually did for us all. So there is that. You've got the Volus, who are the little guys that Heather was like, oh, look like space moles. They're kind of little stumpy guys who are kind of like in what's the word? Environmental, self-contained like suits because they can't breathe oxygen. They kind of are very used to kind of extremely, relative to other races, toxic environments. But they generally get along with everybody. And they are kind of like the super. They were responsible for kind of instigating and implementing the galactic kind of monetary system. They kind of came up with the credit system, and it all kind of interacts properly. The two others that I recall, I'm not sure if I remember them. We've got the chonky boys, with the walk around on 4 legs, super like gorilla looking bros, who are speak very monotonously, and the communication between each other, they don't really talk. They just kind of use like gestures and subtle motions and stuff like that. So when speaking to other species, they often literally describe how they're feeling or what their intent of what they're saying is. So I would say like informative. The Krogan are, and then describe what my intent is, or to say, dismissive, Atheline, you're talking nonsense, or such. Elcor, thank you, Seven. The Elcor, yeah, largely smell is it? Okay, cool. But I like it. Yo, Wolf, how you doing? Yeah. The kind of like the Ferengi, the Volus, very similar kind of vibe. And the Hanar, was that what the final ones I was thinking? Was there any, if that's the right word, the Dakuna, the yes, extremely high gravity, hence that's why they've evolved to be super chonkers. Makes sense. And the Hanar is that the final one, Atheline. We've only met, if that's correct, we've only met one, which is the shopkeeper of the seems to be the main shop in the Presidium, the main ring of the Citadel, the place where we spent most of our time. And they're kind of like very tall, got like 6 or 8 super spindly legs, standing them right upright, and then they're which is kind of like a blob on top. And they yeah, I don't know a bit more much about them. It's higher gravity at your house. You're super chonker, hardly. I mean, unless you've put on a lot of weight since last I saw you. I don't think we could call you a super chonker. Moonduck, how you doing? Hannah, yes, there we go. We've got a little quiz coming up, Moonduck, that Af's got for us to determine, you know, it's just it could be an accurate quiz, or it could be a silly, pointless, not silly quiz. Some of the quizzes are very accurate. Some of the quizzes are not accurate at all, but that doesn't matter, does it? To find out what alien species from Mass Effect we are personally most like. So let's get into this. There you go. There you see what Af was doing there. It was just a ploy. I'll see what you did there, Af. So yes, let's have a look at this. Let me pull this up here. Yeah, this could be interesting. I think I've given a nod to all the alien species we've seen so far. There may be others. Oh, sorry, the Geth as well. I mean, the Geth are synthetic. They're AI life forms. I guess they count. They were created by some other alien race that we haven't met and don't know anything about. And I can't remember if they were wiped out by their creation or not. Or whether they just kind of like ran away. They created this AI and then eventually got out of hand and they tried to destroy it and failed. But yeah, the Gether are just kind of like very similar to like the Borg. The Gether like. No, not quite 7. Okay. I can't remember who they were though. But it doesn't matter. Either way, let me pull this up and feel free to do this along with us. When OBS decides to work. You wanna work OBS? Okay. Nope. Okay, we'll play it by ear. Quarians. Okay. They're your favourite. Interesting enough. Yes, we haven't met them at all yet. Yes, indeed. So let's have a look, guys. Feel free to do this along with us. Obviously, you who know the game and the setting can maybe able to have a larger understanding of the legitimacy or accuracy of the results this may be. But for me, you know, all the rest of us, just be a bit of fun. Anyway. Question 1 looks like there's 10, so that's very reasonable. How do you feel about trust? Very important, no doubt. I can trust people pretty easily, and they trust me most of the time. I'm able to trust quite well, but certain individuals are troublesome and not really worth it. Not worth it, as in not worth my trust, I guess. I can trust people, but people find it harder to trust me because of something that I appear to have done, even though I didn't do it. Nah, I mean, there's probably like a few individuals like that, but I think for me, the vast majority, I think the vast majority of people don't. Like, people decide for themselves, don't they, generally? Oh, finally, trust has to be earned, and not many have mine. Now, there's something to each of these answers, but I think it depends how you define trust. For example, I would say I would trust all of you. Right? Some of you more than others, just because I've known some of you a lot longer than others. But I'm not giving any of you my, like, bank details. I'm not like, here's my, here. Oh, yeah. Send me all your money. It's very important. Don't ask any questions. Yeah, I'm not. Obviously, right? But but on the other end of that spectrum, I trust all of you enough. If you like tell me something, I'm just going to assume it's correct unless I find out otherwise. So I guess the essence of this question is somewhere in the middle. You know, it's not blind, absolute trust, but it's not being such a cynic. I guess it's like random people you meet, because I like to give everybody the benefit of the doubt, but also you can't do that absolutely, because then that's just naive. It's about finding the personal balance. So, yeah, so I mean, the first answer I like. I do give people basic level of trust. Like, I trust you're not going to be a dick. I prefer to assume people are not dicks, even if maybe my instinct gives me a bit of a warning, just because it's the right thing to do. And people don't, and I think people pick up on that. I think you guys generally trust me. Again, don't send me your bank details, but if you did, I'm not going to jack your money. But of course, if I was, I would not. I'd say the same thing. So just to be safe, don't. Most of the time, of course, there's always exceptions. But again, like, you do get a sense of certain individuals from, you see their behavior and things they say. You're like, I can't trust you at all. I don't know you, but I know that I can't trust you. Like, pretty much any politician, I can't trust them at all. I mean, I trust everybody apart from you, Bark. The other person who, yeah, this was the final one. Trust has to be earned, and not many people, including Bark Ruffalo, have earned mine. Okay, interesting. So that's at the end. Bark, how are you doing though, sir? I hope you had a wonderful weekend. Sorry I missed your conversation with Scotty on Saturday. I had to, when I finished doing my stuff with him, my attention was immediately drawn to something else to help some people out. Also help myself out, but help some friends out. But I did last night and some of today manage to go back and watch the VOD. Not the whole thing, because it's like 4.5 hours, but I watched basically the first half of your conversation. And it's lovely to see two such fine young gentlemen have a wonderful discussion. Bark. All that being said, I absolutely still don't trust you. But I do hope you will. Heather! You have to put your pants on your butt now. Or do ya? But anyway, I hope you're well, Bark. I hope you're well, Heather. How's your weekend, guys? Yeah, people generally trust me because, you know, I'm very open about, like, I am what I am. I am what I am. That's Popeye, isn't it? I am what I am. Also, I don't know what it sounds like. And I'm very open about the fact that, look, I'm like, hey guys, look at me, I'm Iznib. I'm either being absolutely honest with you, and then I go on and mention, or I am an absolute evil deceiver, mastermind. And I'm also quick to point out that, you know, a very clever evil mastermind might say the same thing. But your general, typical run-of-the-mill evil mastermind doesn't mention that they could be an evil mastermind. They're just trying to be a friend, aren't they? So I'm very happy for everybody to determine for themselves whether I'm trustworthy or not. And if people really, truly look at me and go, no, that is Nib, he's sus. He's not trustworthy at all. I'll take that. I'm fine. I'm fine with that. It's not a problem. You know, I'm not here trying to convince anybody. I am what I am. And everyone can decide it for themselves. But I hope you had a good time anyway, Buck. Yeah. Oh, he's what I is. Right? No, does he not? I don't know what he sounds like. I'm sure you do a better Popeye impression than I would, Buck. But I mean, that's because you do everything better than I do, Buck. So, you know, it's not really saying much, is it? Well, good on you, Heather. I'm very much of the mind, and look, there are exceptions to that. So I'm not going to sit here and tell you I've never lied in my entire life, but I will say I have absolutely done my best to keep it to an absolute minimum. But I think there are some people it's fine to lie to. I think it's okay to lie to the government. I think it's okay to lie to authority, basically. I don't believe anybody should have authority over you, so feel free to lie to them. But if it's friends, family, or even strangers who are not someone who has authority over you, you should not be lying to them. Yeah, of course. That's because you're an excellent conversationalist, Spark. Yeah, you're doing a good thing there, but as long as you're enjoying it, the audience is getting something out of it as well. I got, even with all my conversations with Scotty over the past year or two, and all of my conversation with you recently, and particularly our 2 4-hour plus discussions we've had recently, watching half of your VOD from Saturday, I learned things about you I never knew. I learned things about Scotty I never knew. Wonderful. Gotta love it. Yeah, you took even more tangents than me. And I was like, what the actual hell? Sort your tangents out, Scotty. Come on. But it's good. It's interesting. I like what you're doing there, buddy. Yeah, I mean, if you don't feel you need to keep it going, but if I would be very interested to see you basically speak to anybody in a similar fashion there, Bark. Obviously, particularly if it's people I know, that are mutual friends of ours, but even if it's someone I've never heard of, because you're a great host and a great conversationalist. There you go. That's no more bigging up Bark. Everyone full attack on him now from now on. Okay, that's the end of it. That's the last time you ever hear me say anything nice about Bark on stream. Okay, there you go. So what you're saying is, Scotty is double the time he speaks twice as much nonsense as I do, is what you're saying. I'll take that. Anyway, sorry, back to the question. Trust has to be earned. So I'm kind of torn between kind of the first answer and the final answer. Trust does have to be earned, because this depends what levels of trust we're talking about. Like if you say trust with your life, right? I'm not, hey, random stranger, I trust you with my life. No, absolutely not. Hey, random stranger, I'm going to trust you that you are telling me the truth right now, whatever you're saying, because it is the right thing to do. Then yeah, even if they don't. But again, it's especially in a game like this, but in general, you definitely do meet people and you get a vibe and all your instincts are telling you you cannot trust this person, or even this person is dangerous. You stay away from this person, etc. You'd say troublesome and not really worth it. Sounds really but yeah, not many have earned. So I like the first part of this first sentence. Trust has to be earned. Agreed. Not many have earned mine. That's kind of, it gives a very much more sense of you going through existence not having trust for people. I'm going to go with my instinct here and go to the first one. I can trust people pretty easily, and they trust me. Caveat, most of the time. So I think that is correct for me. Okay, finally, moving on. 2, do you like nature? I love it. Plants are very important to me, and I even want/have my own garden. Interesting that it defines nature as flora, vegetation. Obviously nature is everything that exists in existence, right? Typically. But either way, I like that answer. Plants are very important because without them, we'd be kind of fucked. And in another life, I could definitely be a farmer or gardener. I'm no gardener, but I know how important nature is. I try not to disturb it. Okay, because that's slightly more accurate to me. I did when I was younger very much want to be a horticulturalist, to some small degree, should we say? And I had initially had the blessing of my parents when it came to the actual penultimate moment. They vetoed it, and I was like, "Wow, parents suck. Good job having awful parents." No, my mum's good, but I want to be an amateur horticulturalist. Bark. I did a lot of research. Let's put it that way. Nature is important, but sometimes we need to make sacrifices. That doesn't mean I'd completely destroy it, though. What? Well, for us to turn a profit this quarter, we're going to need to pollute this river and destroy this forest. All right, guys? I know I don't want to do that, but, you know, we got to get this profit margin up. I don't care about the plants at all. Sure, they're helpful, but I can survive on my own. said the Illuminati. I guess I'll go the second one. I could definitely see myself growing my own food and stuff in another life, but practically speaking, yeah, the nature is very important. Let's leave it. I don't want to interfere with it. It's going. Oh, we got lots of options here. Pick a word that describes you. Now, all of these words can probably describe all of us. Horticulture. What are you talking about? That's a real word. All right. Someone tell him off. All of these words can describe all of us. But so to one degree or another. So we're trying to pick out one word that we feel is most appropriate. Generous. Yes, but probably not. I could be a lot more generous. Connected. I don't feel like. I mean, I'm connected to you guys, but not connected. I'm interpreting that word there. Connected to like authority, or institutions in some way. No. Curious. Absolutely, I'd say. Temperamental. I don't feel I am. Smart. Depends who you ask, doesn't it? Polite. Oh, yeah. I'd like to think I'm polite. You know, I'm no mannerite, but there, you have to come correct. You got to come correct. You know, if people are being disrespectful, then go all in on them. But if you know, you have. That's how you justify that. You have to be polite first. There's no excuse for not being polite, basically. Except, of course, if it's Bark Ruffalo, then not required. Organised. I certainly endeavour to be as organised as I possibly can. But I'm nowhere near as organised as I should be or could be, or some other people. But I definitely recognise the importance of it. Average. I think there's a lot of things you could say about me, but I don't think average, unless we're talking about penis size, obviously. Sorry. Sorry, it's not for me to say. I shouldn't say that. You know, sorry, I just slid that in there, so to speak. If you see it. I can't help myself. I'm so sorry, folks. Caring. I certainly feel like I am caring. Unless it's free speech. Yeah, I mean, if you free speech is not polite, then sort your life out. No, you can have freedom of speech without being polite. With being polite, I believe. Yeah, absolutely. I certainly endeavoured to care about other people and be caring in general. But do I go absolutely out of my way to do so? Probably not. Nonchalant? Hardly. You might have noticed I'm fairly feisty. Yeah, to say the least. Clever. How does clever and smart compare? I don't know. I kind of use them interchangeably. And while I'm not an idiot, I'm certainly no genius either. What caring? Or are we talking about politeness still? Oh, sorry, hang on. Let me pull that down slow. Stretch down a bit there. So, what is most important? Best describes me. I don't know. It's hard to pick one of those. It's the one that speaks to me most of all. Yeah, I don't know, Bark. I don't. Fractionally larger than average isn't large. Sorry, not going out of your way to be polite, is an excuse to not be polite. Sorry. So I don't know what you mean there, Af. Not going out of your way to be polite. So someone who is not, you mean someone who is not polite and not putting effort into be polite is an excuse to not be polite? No, that's not an excuse. There is no excuse to not be polite. Can I make that any clearer? If somebody is evil, you don't owe, politeness is a default social way of interacting. But if someone has stepped beyond the pale, you do not owe them that social grace. But until they have stepped beyond the pale, then you do. I said I wouldn't go out of my way to be polite. No, I do. Did I say that? Maybe it's a misinterpretation here. Maybe I misspoke, Af. Being polite, it's a learned behavior, so it doesn't feel like it takes me any energy or effort. But it does technically take energy and effort and thought to be polite. If you've been polite your whole life, it doesn't really take that much thought. But if you're not used to being polite, it's something you have to. People are not automatically polite unless, like I say, you've been doing it your whole life. But everybody should be putting that effort in. Everybody should go out of their way to be polite. Again, unless it's someone who you have determined is evil, and then somebody you don't have to be polite to somebody you're attempting to destroy. Yeah. I was gonna say, yeah. Maybe I misspoke, Af. I don't know. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I didn't say that I don't go out of my way to be polite. I do. It doesn't feel like I do, because I feel that that was instilled from me from a young age. So it doesn't, that's always why, for 20 years, working in customer service came very naturally to me. I have excellent customer service. Until you're outright disrespectful to me or my colleagues, then I'm saying, excuse me, sir, would you please do me the kind service of stepping outside into the street so we can fight to the death? And they go, what the fuck? So even in those moments, you can be polite. Now I'm offering to fight a guy until one of us is dead. But I'm still being polite with him, right? To me, it's no effort. Technically, it takes some effort, because in that moment, I could be like, fuck you, mate, let's go some. Right? Because to me, it is intrinsically part of my being. It doesn't take effort, but on a technical level, it does take effort. It does take some small amount of resources and thought, and maybe more for some other people. My point was just that everybody at all times should be putting forward that effort, unless, of course, you have previously established that somebody is evil and they are not worthy of that social grace. So I hope that makes sense. Anyway. Oh, but just for the record, Buck, I wish I had a large PP. I'd like one. I've got nothing to do with it. No, I've got nobody else to, enjoy it. But I could enjoy it myself. But I'm not losing sleep over it. Let's put it that way. Anyway. So regardless of my politeness rant there, I think I'm going to go curious. That's very important to me. You have to have a curious, inquisitive, inquiring mind. It's by far the most important thing in this existence. Because without it, you're just kind of static and you're just not, nothing's going on. Anyway. Question 4. You have to go somewhere where there's a large crowd. You don't go. I stick to my friend. Maybe grab their shirt or something so I don't get lost. Yeah, I don't. In that dynamic, I'd be happy to be the friend that that had their shirt grabbed. I don't need to grab somebody's shirt. I don't need to be like holding your hand or your wrist or your shoulder or don't leave me alone. Navigate the crowd on my own, then meet up with my friends at a certain spot, or even navigate the crowd on my own and just stay on my own. I've done that a few times. Travel in the middle of a group of friends so I don't lose any of them. Walk along the edge to dodge through people better. That's reasonable. Yeah, I guess for my whole life I've have had extreme social anxiety, aside from the touchatism on top of that. So I've not liked being in any social situations in general, and I don't like going out in general or being around lots and lots of people in general. But I've had so many situations where I've either forced myself to be there, or I've been there through no choice of my own, that it kind of doesn't bother me. I can remember very distinctly, like 20 years ago, being at the Reading Festival, and I hadn't gone on my own, but, because various camping situations and different people want to do different things at a given time, I spent most of the weekend on my own, going to see bands on my own. So I'm like stood in this field with 100,000 other people, and I'm like probably the only person in 100,000 people who is currently solitary. Every other person you see walking there in the group, or 2 people there, or 3 people there, 12 people there hanging out, and I'm on my own. And while that's not what I would have chosen, if you think that's going to bother me, if you think that's going to deter me, you underestimate me. So I would probably navigate the crowd on my own and go and meet up my friends at a certain spot, or not if they're busy. That's fine. See you later. What's one thing you dislike in others? Oh, it's not one thing on this list. Ignorance. Yeah, ignorance is terrible, isn't it? I feel ignorance can be somewhat forgivable if it is just if it's from a point of just lack of knowledge. If the ignorant person is willing to listen to facts when presented. Now, if they are willfully ignorant, they're like, oh, and if you're like, hey, you don't know about this thing, let me tell you about it. And they go, no, I don't want to know about that thing. New information? I don't think so. I've already made my mind up. It's like, that's fucking ridiculous. It does piss me off, but the tragedy of humanity, of course, that most of us are ignorant on some level. I would say most of us are not willfully ignorant. That's the minority. But yeah, it's hard for me to judge somebody else's ignorance. It's not on any one person to educate other people. You can spend your whole life doing that, and you know, you might get a bit burned out. But yeah, it's hard for any one of us to know all of the absolute truth. It's a bit of a problem. So while ignorance is certainly not good, I'm not going to be like purposely dislike someone because of it. I think there's far more reasons on this list. Yeah, I'm not educating you, Bark. Don't worry, I wasn't. Anyway, when you think I'm something, but I'm really not. Yeah, no one likes that. Nobody likes it when they go, you know, someone goes, oh, that person, yeah, I know all about them, what they're about. And you're like, no, that's actually untrue. I think this is one of the least on the list, though, because if you are a true and good person, you should just spend your time and effort and energy doing your truth and goodness in the world. And if there are people out there who go, oh, that person's actually a bad guy, don't lose any sleep over it. Don't even give it a moment's thought. You cannot control what other people think and do, nor should you really be attempting to. Just let them get on with it. So if there are people out there who think you're a scumbag, even though you're actually genuinely not, don't dislike them for it. Or if you do, fair enough, but don't waste a moment of your precious time in this life thinking about it. Just let them get on with it. They're wrong, aren't they? So don't worry about it. Yeah, there's much worse things. There's much worse things to dislike in other people. Like this next one, being rude. We're talking about politeness in the last one, and how important that is to me. Don't be rude. You know, you can you can politely deal with people in any way. There's no need for rudeness. But I kind of get it, though. If you are angry, exasperated, frustrated, you know, I will pop off and be like, oi, you motherfucker, or whatever the case may be. In situations, I definitely would do resort to that. But again, it's what I was talking about with the previous politeness. We're not gone into the point of evilness, but if someone is like, well, this person has no manners, this person is reprehensible scumbag, why should I be polite to them anymore? In fact, let me be a bit rude to them just to be like, so, you know, it's not the right thing to do. You're actually, you know, on a higher level of being if you don't react emotionally. If you don't be like, oi, fuck you, you know. But I can speak from experience, it's very difficult to do that. So yeah, I do hate it when people are rude. But also, sometimes it's kind of, there is a time and a place for it. Being disorganized. Oh, yeah. As someone who likes organization and tries to be organized as much as possible, it's definitely, if I see people who are just like, they're just kind of like, I don't know, wing it. I mean, I don't mind if someone wants to live their life in chaos and disorganization and disarray. It's not for me to judge, and as long as they're happy, they should get on with it. My when it steps in for me, my bugbear is when people say they're going to do a thing, but through their own lack of organization, they just go, "Oh, sorry, I kind of forgot I said I was going to do that thing, and now I've just failed at the penultimate moment." And yeah, sorry, it's like that's to me that's very frustrating. And I do dislike it, but I'm not as organized as I could be or should be. So judge not lest you be judged and all that. Unwillingness to listen to the whole story. So obviously this kind of ties in with the idea of somebody making a judgment against you or something else. And they think they've got all the facts, and you're like, hey, before you make a judgment one way or another, maybe you should have all the facts. And their response is, I've got enough facts. I don't need any more facts. I've made up my mind. And you're like, but you don't know the context. I don't need any context. You're like, yeah, that is extremely frustrating to me. You know, everyone's allowed an opinion. Everyone's allowed to take a stance on however you feel about a thing. But if you haven't gathered, if you're unwilling to listen to all of the facts, you know, you got the facts to support your case, and then you're just dismissive of everything else. Yeah, so it's a problem. It's a problem. I do dislike that in people. You know, it's the idea, you know, I've made up my mind, and hey, would you care to debate this person over here who has a difference of opinion? No, because I know I'm right. Well, you literally fundamentally flawed then, aren't you? Because if you are so right, it should be a piece of cake to debate that person over there who's fundamentally wrong, shouldn't it? Prove to the whole world that you're right and they're wrong. But no, because, you know, it's a problem. Listen to everything. Taking all the facts. I don't know. Yeah, it's very frustrating to me. However, cowardliness may be the greatest sin. One of, certainly. I don't know. No, true. Yeah. Absolutely, Anthony. If someone's like, well, let me explain this. And I've literally heard 500 other people say this 500 other times, and yeah, it's still not going to make sense. So please don't waste my time. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. Yeah, or if you've got somebody from your life who is abusive or you know, some kind of waste of space, and they're just kind of like a vampire on you and your existence, and they're, you know, they were supposed to do, you know, they're like, oh, here's my excuse. And you're like, shut up, I don't want to hear it. And they're like, no, but listen to the whole story. And it's like, no, I know you, and I know what you're like, and I know what you're about. So don't, yeah, I get it. Yeah, that's a good example there, Athaline. If you meet someone and they're like, yes, God, and this and that, and here's the reasons. And you're like, I know what you're going to say because I've heard it from a million other people. Yeah, you don't. But listen to the whole story. And it's like, okay, Jehovah's Witness is at my door. If what you can do, just stand here for the next 50 years, and I listen to your whole story, and I still come to the same conclusion at the end that you're full of shit. Yeah, absolutely, Athaline. There are. That is a very good example. Cowardliness, though. I'm not the bravest of people. I'm not some kind of outgoing superhero. I'm not. I know you're shocked. You thought I was a superhero, but having a decent level of not being a little bitch. The thought of being a coward to me is so reprehensible. honestly, yeah, this is the worst to me. Like, if you're an evil, evil bad guy and you get up in my grill and you're like, oh, I'm evil, Iznib, I'm going to kill you right now. I'm like, okay, well, at least you're honest. You know, but if you're like, oh, well, that Iznib sucks. And you're like, what did you say? And then they run away and they can't say it to my face. I'm like, you're allowed to think I suck. But you're kind of, your opinion is basically invalid if you haven't got the stones, no gender attached to any of that. But, you know, you haven't got the strength of self you haven't got to be physically strong. You haven't, you know, but is it not endemic, or is that even the word? Is that the right word? Is it not important for us as beings in this existence to have a strong will and a strong spirit? Isn't that why we're here? Isn't that you should be able to engage with any other individual, at the least in a conversation, you know, I don't know. I'm not completely explaining myself very well. Exactly. To me, if someone like, gets up on my grill bark and they're like, Iznib, you're scum, you suck, you did this, you did that, you said this, you said that, and I really hate you and I hope bad things happen to you, I'll go, oh, okay. Well, I disagree with you, but I respect you for saying it to my face. But if you're like, you suck, say it to my face. No. I'm too scared to do that. Well, it's like, well, do you not believe what you're saying? Well, it shouldn't be a problem then, should it? If you truly believe you have the strength of will, the strength of mind, the strength of character, the strength of spirit, which you are automatically, unconsciously proclaiming that you do have, because you're slanging, you know, your opinions about, but you don't actually, because you're not actually willing to back it up, that means you're a coward. And that is the worst. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Bark. Yeah, do it. Anyway, so, sorry for the rants. We'll get through this eventually. You know, some of you are here for the rants. Anyway, Scoy, how you doing, buddy? Excellent conversation you had with Bark on Saturday. I was not there, but I have watched a big chunk of the VOD after the fact. So, good job. So honestly, for me, the thing I would most dislike in any given person, any of you, I will have forgiveness for your ignorance. I'll have forgiveness for you having an opinion about me without actually finding out the truth. I will forgive your rudeness. I will forgive you being disorganized. I will forgive you even if you don't want to listen to all of the details and the facts. Just don't be a coward. Please do not be a coward. I mean, if you're... are we even friends if you're a coward? I don't know. Doesn't mean I have to be brave. Doesn't mean I have to... You know, doesn't mean I have to... You know, go and start a fight with the powers that be personally. All right, stream's over, guys. I'm going to go fight the bad guys. You won't see me again because they're obviously going to kill me. But it's worth it. Because I'm brave, innit? You're not a coward, Athaline, are you? Are you? I'll have to whip you into shape or something. Whip the cowardliness out of you. I don't know. But this is the thing that I certainly don't dislike you, Af. But do you feel that you're a coward? Do you? Truly? Do you look at yourself in the mirror and go, God damn it, why am I such a coward? Or even go, hey, I'm looking very cowardly today. Yeah, I don't know. For your own self-preservation, Af, I would say do something. Yeah. Bark doesn't believe it. Anyway, but the point being, of these 6 things, they are all to varying degrees deplorable. But for the thing that irks me the most, which I dislike the most, is a coward. Like I say, I can deal with an evil megalomaniac who's like balls to the wall and is not trying to hide what they're doing is not, you know, it's not good, and they need to be destroyed and shut down. But you like this sneaky little snakes, slithering around. Be like, oh, you can't see me. Look at me. Look at me doing my nefarious things. Except, oh, you can't because it's hidden. Get out of here, coward. Anyway, God, what a ranty quiz this is. So excellent questions, though. I wonder what result we're gonna get. Heather, when it comes to insects, you get little bugs coming at you. That's probably more like a phobia. Look, if you, I guess when my cowardliness there, Ran, is more kind of to do with social interaction between people. Like, you know, I don't want to pick up a big old tarantula in my bare hands. I don't want to. You could say, oh, well, you're not brave enough to do that. Is push come to shove, maybe I could, but I really don't want to. What? You're a coward. You're a spider coward. Is yeah. Or oh, you know, I don't want to skydive. I could skydive, and it would probably be exhilarating and absolutely fine, and I would be fine. But I don't really fancy giving it a go. Oh, you're not brave enough to skydive, Iznib. No, I guess I'm not. I guess I'm just actually not. But I don't know that makes me a coward. So I don't know that being fearful of insects makes you a coward, Heather, if that makes sense. But, you know, we've got stuff we don't like. They do have ridiculously, all sorts of ridiculous wildlife in Australia, Heather, but I don't think it's like trying to, on a daily basis, trying to get in the house with you, you know. Although, I mean, Atheline, she lives in Arizona, and she says she frequently has to kind of, well, I don't know how frequently, maybe you can confirm for us, has to remove scorpions from getting in her house. They just, like, crawl in, maybe they're just looking for some shade. Just like a little bit, you know, if it's too hot outside or something. And she's like, oh, there's a scorpion. Maybe I should throw that outside before, you know, the cat finds it and has a fight with it or something. Yeah, true. But I would imagine if Heather doesn't like bugs, she's not going to be a fan of scorpions. I would imagine. You don't, yeah, you just don't, you know, the scorpions when you're playing Fallout, yeah. I've never been up close with a scorpion. I'm not, obviously I don't want to like, pick it up and potentially get nipped or stung by it, but, they don't freak me out in the same way like maybe a spider would, but, you know, which is, it's curious, isn't it? I don't know why, but anyway. My point being, I don't think it's to have like a phobia or something you are kind of repulsed by or don't want to engage with or activity you don't want to do. I don't think that necessarily makes you a coward. I'm yeah, I know other good examples at the minute, but people who proclaim something but they're unwilling to follow through because they lack character, they lack strength of will or strength of spirit. Because I guess fundamentally, and it's like, you know, it takes effort, but the strength of one's character or the strength of one's spirit or the strength of one's will, that is fundamentally a choice. It can take many years to build it up over time, like training, like physical training, like building a muscle. But it's not just something you have or you don't have. You can choose to, you know, you're just like, no one's born a coward. You can choose not to be one. Anyway, question 6. You has to solve a hard problem. How hard, though? There's James when you need them. What do you do? Gather up any of my buddies and make a plan out of bits and pieces of everyone else's plan. I mean, I tried that once. It didn't it didn't pan out. But yeah, in theory, get with some friends and pick the best plan we can come up with. Make a plan that I'm not sure will work, but seems like it might. Look at the issue, then make a plan that will address the worst part about the issue while handling everything else as it goes along. Interesting. What plan? I go at this without any sort of preparation. No, so a hard problem. So we'll dismiss the final option. Make a plan that I'm not sure will work, but it seems this might just kind of, I guess that's a wing it plan. Probably not the best idea anyway. But having said that, some of it it is winging it. You can't, the best laid plans, you know, and all that. I kind of like this idea though. It sounds very analytical. Yeah, what are the worst possible outcomes, and how do we step away from that? Apart from the handling everything else as it goes along part. But yeah, getting ideas from others is also very important. I'll probably go with this. Get with your friends and pick the best plan. Say, everyone's like, hey, what ideas have we got? Can we stick something together? Okay, and this is kind of very similar to the first one here, but it seems to make the most sense to me. Interesting, F. Yeah, I guess that is. I'm not going to judge you for that, but if someone is mean to you, you definitely should. If someone's treated you terribly, you definitely you don't have to be mean back to them. You definitely should defend yourself, call them out for their bullshit. Like, excuse me, motherfucker. And if you're concerned about your physical safety, that you don't want to do that in real life. This is real life, but you know, in physical, in the town you live in, you're like, oh, this person's been awful to me, so I don't want to retaliate because I might get worse repercussions for that. That's kind of like a tactical decision. You know, and I kind of understand some people, like, if someone's like awful to them, like on the internet, their response is, I don't want any more of that, so I'm going to like ban, block, disengage with that person and just go about my life. And you know, I guess I have the mind where I will think about it after the fact, and I don't want to think about it, so I'm like, let's engage with it. You know, like even with online interaction, you know, I'm a maniac. I'm just like, what you doing? What the fuck you doing? Engage with me. Like, I was playing Final Fantasy 11 the other day, and some guy like slapped me. You know, the slap emote. So I sent him a tell and was like, well, first I was just a question mark, like, what? You know, what'd you slap me, buddy? No response. So about 5 minutes later, I sent him another one. And just said, again, benefit of the doubt. Hey, that was a mistype there, buddy. You didn't mean to slap me, right? And he didn't respond. Now, most people would be like, oh, I'm not going to get involved with that. Now, obviously, he had a reason to do that. I think it was just because he was with his buddy killing some mobs, and I was also in the same area killing mobs, and he's like, oh, no, I'm more important than you. Now, my book, that guy's a coward, because he should have at least vocalized, like, hey, bro, I'm more important than you. I deserve to be here more than you, so you should fuck off. Hey, Red Maid, how you doing, buddy? You know, and my point is like, well, at least, you know, if you're going to have the balls to slap me, you should have the balls to follow that up with text communication. And if we still agree, you should have the balls to speak to me on Discord and say it to my face. But they only do it because they're keyboard warriors. And again, this was even weird. Someone else slapped me like about a few days later. I guess they don't. There's a lot of racists in Final Fantasy XI. They don't like Galkas. Just walking along, and I was like, I've never seen this person before. So I just slapped them back. I was like, I'm not even going to ask you why you slapped me. But I don't know. Fair enough. Thank you, Afro. I appreciate that. But how you doing, Red Mage? I hope you had a good weekend, buddy. We're doing a little quiz here. I'll drop you a link because you probably could do it before we finish if you want to do it. There you go. Yeah, you'll leave this mortal coil and go into the next realm. And I guess part of it is like your spiritual beliefs. I believe there is some. I don't believe death is the end. I wouldn't say I believe in an afterlife or any of that stuff. Exactly, Red Mage. But I believe it's somehow intrinsically believe that it's important to have strength of will. Recognize your uniqueness and lean into that. And, you know, remind yourself daily, if you have to, you are just as legitimate and important as any other human being that is alive and has ever lived and will ever live. Okay? So that means you're equal in importance. So that means if anyone denigrates you in any way and gives you the impression that they are more important than you, you should have a word with them and be like, excuse me, because I feel on some weird level it's like damaging your spirit if you don't challenge it. It's almost like somehow makes it come true if you don't challenge it. If someone's essentially is like, my existence is more important than yours, and you just withdraw from that, and you're like, I don't. It's almost like you're letting the universe unconsciously know, hey, universe, just to let you know what that spirit over there said about my spirit, that my spirit is less than theirs. That's true. Just to let you know, universe. Where, I don't know, it doesn't, there's no foundation of this. This is all just spiritual belief. But I feel it is true. So the way to fight back against that is to challenge it. And then if you challenge them and they back down, you're not necessarily knocking down their spirit. That's between them and their universe. But you're actually strengthening your own spirit. Because you're like, yeah, I'm here, I'm legitimate, and I'm just as important as everybody else, and I refuse to allow any other individual or authority to claim otherwise. And I will do anything and everything to fight against that. Because, yes. Ha! Come! Power of the universe! Yeah, exactly. That's you. That's not something else. That's you, the power of the universe. It doesn't make any sense. None of it makes any sense. Yeah, but I would love it if you did. You should definitely do that. Just to find me in the game and give me a slap. But yeah, people are weird in that game. Aren't they always? Anyway, question 7. Oh, so let me just get Heather's. No, I won't. I'll get that. I'll get your reference at the end there, Heather. What's your position on the team? Leader. I've often tried and failed to be a leader. And the best leaders are the people who don't want to be the leader. And I don't want to be the leader for a power's sake. I just want to be the leader because it's come back to the organisation things. I have clear ideas about the best way to do things, or how things should be done, or how things should be organised. And that's not bullheadedness. That is like, if you come to me and you're like, I see you got this idea how to organise this, but I've got a better idea. Let me lay out the plan or the way we should proceed. And I go, I will look at it and I'll absolutely give you the time. I go, oh yeah, buddy, yeah, your way of doing things better than my idea. Let's implement that instead, because your way is better than mine. I can obviously see that. But for the most part, rarely does that happen. I don't want to be the leader. I just want the person who is the best leader to be the leader. And unfortunately, more often than not, in various situations, I look around at the candidates and I go, hey, I guess I'm going to have to be the leader then, because, yeah, never mind, eh? I don't think I'll make a very good leader, though, honestly. But yeah, we are unfortunately lacking a lot of leadership in the world. Good leadership. But it is what it is. Moving on. I guess it's within... we're going to put ourselves within the universe of the setting of Mass Effect. Tech support. I'm not very technically minded, unfortunately. Negotiator? Or Hitman. I'm not very good in a fight. I guess I can hold my own for a minute. I'm certainly not assassinating anybody. I do think I'm a good... With my idea of wanting to engage in open conversation, my adherence to the truth and facts, and willingness to hear all different perspectives and positions, I feel that I could be a negotiator to some degree. Especially if you were very much in the position of the neutral party, trying to, listen to two different issues and trying to conclude what the best course of action is or something. I don't know if I'd be very good at it, but I like the idea of it. So I'm going to just go for that, I guess. If you had to leave your family, why would you do it? I wouldn't do it! I would only do it if I was forced. Upon pain of death? No. I left of my own accord. I still love for them. But it's time for me to have an adventure. I've got to go find myself in the world. Yeah, that seems more appropriate. I can't leave. They're making me stay. Wow. Okay, that's... to protect them. To experience more of life. Isn't that similar to left of my own accord? Yeah, why would I leave my family? I guess it's because it's one of these two. I don't know. Your family. If you had to leave, why would you do it? I'm not. They're making me stay. You wouldn't leave them. Only if you're forced. For what reasons? To protect them. Yeah, obviously, if you've got these bad guys, you have to leave to go deal with the bad guys, because if you don't, then everyone's screwed. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah, I guess technically, if you think about it, that is the correct answer, isn't it? Because surely protecting your family is more important than your own personal adventure or experiencing life. So yeah, I feel that is technically the correct answer, regardless of whatever, I guess. That's reasonable. If, I don't want to, go traipse around the world. I'm quite content where I am, living with my brother here. But if some weird, hypothetical quandary existed tomorrow where they're like, Iznib, you need to leave your brother's home right now, go over to wherever, Antarctica, and fight some alien or something. Because if you don't, your brother will die tomorrow. I'll be like, okay, well, I really don't want my brother to... I don't want to go to Antarctica and fight an alien, but I really... more than not wanting to do that is I don't want my brother to die. So I guess I would go... I guess that's technically the correct answer, right? Does that make sense? So let's go with that. To protect them. I don't, Red Mage. I'm glad. Little Dragon King size here or there. Question 9. Why do you hold grudges? People won't listen to me. I guess it's annoying if people don't listen to you, but I'm just going to speak, and if people choose not to listen, I don't really care. People refuse to understand. Yeah, failure to understand is a problem, isn't it? But if it's again, if it's willfully if it's willful refusal. Hey, listen to me explain this so you understand. No, I don't want to understand you, Iznib, scum. So okay, well, never mind. People don't accept my ideas. That is very frustrating. But everyone's ideas are everyone else's ideas are just as valid as your own, aren't they? So people don't think before they act. That is definitely frustrating. I don't know. I'd hold a grudge against that. Yeah, but sometimes you are required to act without thinking, or there are dire consequences. But overwhelmingly, any action should be premeditated. You should think on what you're doing before you do it. People refusing to come to an agreement is a problem. Or people just refusing to act at all in general. I don't know. I would hold a grudge against anybody for any of this. Hold a grudge. I guess maybe we could interpret the question to be a bit more like, what would frustrate you? Maybe. I mean, I couldn't. I can imagine myself refusing to come to an agreement with somebody if I was just felt it was just the wrong thing to do. And again, you can't insist that somebody understands, because you could explain your position ad infinitum, and they could at the end of that line, they're just like, I'm sorry, I don't understand what you're saying. I just do not understand. I'm trying my best to understand, but I don't understand. And it doesn't say refuse, but that kind of assumes that absolute understanding is possible when it isn't always necessarily. And you can't expect people to accept your ideas if some ideas are wild and insane. That's just the way it is. Yeah, it's a weird question, Af, isn't it? Yeah, because it's like, why do you hold grudges at all? You shouldn't hold grudges, basically, unless someone has extremely wronged you. Someone who hasn't wronged me at all. Squidge! Resub? 2 years, Squidge? You've been putting up with me for 2 years? Well, I am blessed and honoured. I don't. I'll let you know this, Squidge. You don't have to. You don't have to put up with me at all. And like, who am I to judge? Some people have peculiar tastes, don't they? Squidge, Lejeune sneaking in here. How you doing, Cage? Are you well, buddy? Squidge, how you doing? Thank you. So much. How was Comic-Con? We're just in a little quiz here. We're on question 9 of 10. So get let's try and whip through this, and then you're very tired. Was it a success though? Was it fun? Was it stressful? I hope the random Klingon weirdos were not too weird or clingy honorary. But Cage, my boy, how you doing? I hope you're well, buddy. So I'll go, maybe not hold grudges, but what pisses me off the most? Or maybe not being listened to. Maybe. You can't expect people to understand, and you can't expect people to accept your ideas, and you can't demand that people agree on a thing. You know, sometimes people have to agree to disagree. Like, you have your position, I have mine. That's not changing. And you can't demand that people act But if people are just like, I'm not even willing to listen. Not willing to listen. That's kind of seems like the most problematic thing on here. It's a bit of a weird question. So I feel for me that I'm not going to hold a grudge over it, but so I'm kind of reinterpreting the question a little bit. People don't listen to me. It's a problem. 10, this is a bit random. Are you physically adept? No. I can barely even lift 20 pounds. I can lift more than that, thankfully. When I choose to be, not very, but I try to be when I'm needed. Hell yeah, I'm really strong in my own area of expertise. Expertise of physical adeptness. What are they physically doing, I wonder? I don't know, but no, I'm not very, but I try to be when I am needed. I'll smash through some kettle squats, but you know, I'm no muscle man. So I'm going to go not very, but try to be when I am needed. Although that's probably going to give us our answer. So let me just catch up here. Oh, okay, Squidge. So you went back Sunday. Is okay? Is weird? What was the weirdness? You don't have to tell us. What was the anxiety attack related to? But you survived and you're okay. But everybody was lovely. Okay, so that's good. So I guess the weirdness and the anxiety attack were not related to the very lovely people. I'm having a good day, Cage. Oh, did you wake Cage up there, Squidge, with your resub? Perfect. Good. No sleep for you, Cage. Blame Squidge, not me. Right, okay, so the awkward venue. And yeah, who likes London? I don't know. London town. Jog on town, more like. Yeah, I'm sorry you had to deal with that, Squidge. Yeah, good on you for mustering the bravery. Oh, damn, Squidge, what the fuck? Yeah, so there's lovely people there looking after you. Damn. Well, good on you for going back. I'm sorry about it, Squidge. You certainly don't need to tell us the details of it here, or at all, ever. But you know you are welcome to, whether it's here publicly or you can contact me privately if you want to, if it helps to give more information. But if it helps to not, that's also perfectly fine. You do whatever you need to do, Squidge, because you're a bloody gem. And, you know, I'll go and use some of my not very physical adeptness to deal with any problems you have, if needs be. Yeah, okay, fair enough, Squidge. Yeah, of course, because it's going to be stressful leading up to it, because you have to prepare, get all your stuff, get your car packed up, and just, like, the mental preparation and motion. I'm like the same. You know, I'm over here like, oh, look at me, I'm Iznib, I'm a bad man. No, I'm not at all. If you're like, oh, by the way, Iznib, you got to go to London at the weekend, I'm going to be like, what? I can't. I've got to mentally prepare. I have to think about it and get all like zen about it and shit. I can't just get up and do it. I'm not like Scoos, like just traveling around the country and the world drop of a hat. You know, yeah, hardly red mage. I know what a real bad man is, but I'm, you know, maybe in another life. Maybe this life was just to determine what I wanted to be. And maybe the next life I can become the thing I want to be. But, yo, Steph. Hey, Stephanie. How you doing? Yeah. Absolutely, Steph. How you doing, Steph? What's going on? Mm. Yeah, no, of course, Squidge. Mm. Yeah, exactly. People think I'm silly, and I'm like, no, you don't get to decide that. If I don't think I am, or something, then yeah, shut up, don't judge. Yeah, exactly. If someone's like having an anxiety attack, the worst thing I'll do. Why? You've got no reason to. Well, no, it's all, you know. What's an issue for one person isn't an issue for another person, and you have to accept that. That's just the way it is. Yeah, some people don't understand. It's that some people don't understand that concept. You know. But yeah, I'm glad just be kind. Yeah, it's not hard, is it? But I'm glad you survived anyway, Squidge, and I'm glad it's over. Don't force yourself in the future. You know, Squidge, I know you run your own business. You've got to do what you've got to do, and you're making the best decisions for your business. But don't make good business decisions if it's at the detriment of your own mental or emotional health. Yeah, it's hard to strike the balance. And I know that you know this. You don't need me to tell you this, but it's hard to strike the balance. Sometimes the balance, whether it's on a gradually over an extended period or just one random event and it suddenly gets out of whack, suddenly, unexpectedly, you know, it's striking that balance. Yeah, Steph's like, get on with it, Iznib. But I hope you get. Steph, are you familiar? Have you played Mass Effect at all? Yes. I like you. I like your emote there, Mark. Anyway, so let's get at the answer for me and see if it is meaningful in any way. So yeah, physically adept, not very, but I try to be when I'm needed to be, for sure. Okay, I am the immortal sexy blue ladies. Now, we all knew this. You could tell just by looking, couldn't you? Not immortal, they just live 1,000 years. Yeah, exactly, Steph, exactly. I mean, I know it's not what you're thinking when you look to me, folks, but this is my true, this is what is in my heart, okay? That's, but that's, I don't know too much about them. I know they're all female. They all live to 1,000 years old. They have different kind of stages of life, where they kind of take up predisposed roles. And they're one of the 3 citadel species, and they are definitely in the negotiation diplomacy third. You've got the Taurians, who are kind of like the military, and obviously there's a lot of crossover, but and then you've got the Solarians, who are doing more kind of like information gathering and stuff like that. Sexy blue lady. Oh my god. I can't have it. I'm not trying to take it from you, Bark. I'm just happy you have it. But anyway, I would be an Asari, apparently, which I guess I'm not upset about. Assuming there's not going to be any of the spoilers in this. The Asari, native to the planet Thessia, often considered the most influential and respected sentient species in the galaxy, and are known for their elegance, diplomacy, and biotic aptitude, which, I mean, I don't know if that. But those who don't know, that's kind of essentially like the psychic powers or magic in the game equivalent. A monogender race, the Asari are distinctly feminine in appearance and possess maternal instincts, favouring compromise and cooperation over conflict, The Asari were instrumental in proposing and founding the Citadel Council and have been the heart of galactic society ever since. Being an Asari means that you love to help people and you offer lots of advice to your friends, even if they don't want it, or anyone who asks, even if they don't want it. You like, you like to compromise whenever a true agreement can't be reached, and you aren't afraid to offer alliance to anyone who asks for it. You have many friends and aren't afraid to let loose with them. That's true. You consider yourself somewhat of a leader and have the nature to show it. Somewhat. Yeah, I guess. Maybe. You guys tell me. There we go. Interesting. And of course, the very most important one is the elegance. Now, obviously, Bark doesn't think so because he's just a massive troll, but all of the rest of you obviously know that I am extremely, indubitably, and totally and absolutely elegant. I mean, I'm radiating elegance right now, aren't I? Like, I even had a shave yesterday. Oh my god. Apart from that, okay, yes, apart from that part. But that's cool. I definitely, our first stream on Friday of the game, I was like, yeah, I like these blue ladies. They're pretty cool. I like their vibe. But yeah, sorry, let me get rid of that. That's cool. I like that. I enjoyed that. Thank you, Af. God, 2 hours ago you did that. Oh my god, we've been on one today. Quality content of the Iznib Show brought to you by Atheline. Thank you. So yes, Heather, let me get your raffle together. Ooh, Heather's like, I have 10 now. What are you gonna do about it? I'm like, you're gonna be the raffle ticket leader. Is what we're gonna do about it, Heather. Excellent, thank you. Sorry, 1 second. I can't even spell, can I? Of course I can't. You know this already. There we go. Sorry, it was Bark chucking around. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, very good, Bark. I like it. Yeah, that's what it'd be like, doesn't it? Although I think my encounters with spiders, some of the spiders get a bit argy-bargy with me. I didn't say what, Bark. I didn't say that. I said I wish I had a big PP. That's all. Wow, Steph, look. I know with your schedule and stuff, Steph, I appreciate you being here, my dear, and I appreciate you in general greatly. But it's possible you've not been around when we've been doing these quizzes recently. Yeah, they go on. We start the quiz, everybody finishes it in 2 minutes and gets a result, and then watches me rant and rave for like an hour and a half, 2 hours. while I get through it. I know you are. But you didn't make coffee for me, Steph. Surely there was enough time for you to make coffee and have it delivered to me over here. But there wasn't. Never mind. I got forgotten about. It's fine. This is true, Steph. Yes, this is true. I'm not exactly. Oh, it's in the mail. Oh, how exciting! I guess it'll be cold by the time it gets here, but it will have been lovingly made by Steph Baby. So I will, yeah, of course. I don't want to spill it. Nary a drop shall be wasted. Yeah, Red Mage for one loves it. Even if everybody else hated it, I would not care. Red Mage likes it. That's good enough for me. On that note, I think it's okay, cool. We've done that bit. Actually, I guess I'll rant in games as well. It's time for us to get back to Mass Effect. Very intrigued by it. Obviously, we haven't seen very much at the minute, but the world building that has been presented in the short space of time, I'm really digging the vibe of it. I very much like the different alien races, the differences between them, how the society is kind of set up, and the different like technology and how it's explained, and then of course the hook of the story, which is essentially this Spectre guy, Spectre, the super secret special operative 007 type folks who only report directly to the council. It turns out that one of them is corrupt. They don't believe it. It's on us to prove this guy Saren is corrupt and is trying to undermine society, and we have to and human beings. He's basically just a full-blown racist. Now, is there a reason he's racist? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Or is that just an aside? Does he have an actual other agenda or motive? I don't know. That's the speculation at the minute, anyway. So we've got a few leads to track down to try and investigate Saren, but at the minute the council are not buying it. They're like, eh. I kind of even picked up maybe that there's at least one council member who knows that he's corrupt and is helping him, but yeah. Humans are actually the worst. Maybe Athaline. Maybe that's the effect of my mass. Oh, I know about that, but I'll take it. There's not much of it, Af. But forest preservation. Yeah, forest. You spell forest wrong, Bark, but I'll let you off because it's, I can't expect you to know how to spell. Coming from me, that's something. Yeah, forests are great. Let's preserve them. That's probably all I'll say about it right now. But yeah, I'm gonna step out for 1 minute, guys. Then we'll come back. We'll get right into it. I guess makes sense, right? Let's do it. Be right back. You can and will look at the face, Atheline. Won't you? Sorry, I had to strike a pussycat on the way. Briefly. She's so weird. She kind of adopts various oh, I need to reload this. Places to sleep, and it changes like every. Sometimes it'll last a few days, sometimes it'll last a few weeks. You know, I told you the other day she kept breaking into my bedroom and trying to sleep on my bed. She stopped doing that, and now she just sleeps at the top of the stairs. Yeah, I'll unbreak it in a second. Sorry, it always breaks. There we go. Rocket. Oh, sorry. God, it's loud. So loud, guys. So very loud. I know you want it loud, don't you? So there we go. We'll let it load up. Well, I've just got to change this. Boom. Okay, I think we're back to it. It's pretty good, but it's destroying my my poor little sensitive ears. Sounds fun now, though. There we go. 2007, this game originally came out. Very impressive. Very impressive. Not obviously, it didn't look as good as this. All the rest of it, but. Alrighty. That should be. Well, my ears getting destroyed. Well, I mean, thanks, Af. Oh right, yeah. Sorry, you got to the nightclub here, didn't we? I can't remember what it was called. So we've got a couple of things to do. Just to remind myself. Okay, our main mission is to expose Saren. He's the corrupt guy, and it was nary like 10 minutes after the fact that from when we had the hearing with the council, like us basically publicly accusing him of being corrupt. And him being like, no! And then they sided with him. 10 minutes later, random hired assassins are trying to kill us. So, yeah, that's our main quest. To find some proof that Saren is connected with the Geth, who he is teamed up with and using to kill humans. So we've got Garrus. Garrus is an officer for CSEC. They are the Citadel Security Service. He also knows that Saren is absolutely corrupt, so we are trying to track him down and meet up with him and be like, "Hey, buddy, we're working the same case from two different angles. Let's see what we can do to assist each other." So we've come here to Cora's Den to speak with somebody called Harkin. Harkin is a CSEC officer. Apparently he's the very first human CSEC officer, but he's a disgrace. He's a drunk, he's a gambling addict, he's just an absolute dickhead. But he was allowed to keep his job just to keep up appearances. So we've got and apparently he will know where Garrus is. So that's why we're here for that. Our other main lead for exposing Saren is there's some group of individuals called the Shadow Broker. Now the Shadow Broker seemingly has got their own information network where they can find out anything about anything. They sell any and all information completely neutrally and impartially to the highest bidder, and is done through Bala Von. Bala Von is one of the Volus, and he's kind of like the main banker in the Citadel. So presumably that's our other lead, and he's going to speak to him, and he's going to be like, yes, I can get you the information for 20 billion credits, and we'll be like, yes, but we'll come back to you. I've also been to a couple of random side quests as well. Strange transmission, some kind of biotic commune somewhere. Okay, this was like some biotics users who were like, hey, screw the system, man, come and hang out with us. So that's not it on Citadel, that's on a random planet somewhere. Yes, and strange activity in the Hydra system. I don't know. We don't know, so that's not here. We do have this, though. We met up with Sha'ira, the Asari consort. She was kind of getting, I don't know, harassed necessarily, but there's some General Septimus, who is apparently, yeah, he's supposed to be like super honourable and well respected and decorated. But he was one of her clients, but he asked something of her, and she was like, I know, that's tasking too much. And then he got in a huff about it and has been spreading like rumours and stuff about her, which kind of goes against the idea of his honourableness, but we shall see. But I think that's about covering everything. So, and I believe this is here in Cora as well, which is this like nightclub, literally call it Gentleman's Club, as you can see from the dancers here. So yeah, we're just looking for either of those two here, Harkin or General Septimus.
Back off, Rex. Fist told us to take you down if you showed up. What are you waiting for? I'm standing right here. This is Fist's only chance. If he's smart, he'll take it. He's not coming out, Rex. End of story. This story is just beginning.
Oh, these guys are both Krogans.
Out of my way, humans. I have no quarrel with you.
What was that all about?
Who knows? Let's just try not to get caught in the middle.
Barnes Emma? Hello there, welcome in. Yeah, what was that about? That was, thank you for the follow there, I appreciate that. Barnes? You okay with that? Me calling up? But thank you for the follow. You're a fan of Mass Effect, I assume. My name is Iznib, you can call me Iz. My first playthrough of this. We've literally just started our second stream of it. So, welcome in. Any questions, do not hesitate. Okay, so we've got our first glimpse of a couple of Krogans there. I know what they were discussing. One called Rex and wants him to be non-named NPC bouncer. And there's some kind of discussion. Rex had come here to look for someone or find somebody. And he was like, you're not coming through here. And he's like, yeah, you ain't gonna stop me. I don't know. I don't know really what happened there. I'm sure that will come back around at some point. Nothing to do with us. Yeah, back here, by the looks of it. Okay, let's go see General Septimus first. Here he is.
Commander. What do you want?
What's bothering you, General?
I've seen a lot of horrible things in my days, and there's only one woman in this damn galaxy that helps me forget it.
Yeah, we know.
So if you feel that way, then why spread lies about her?
Because she rejected me. Me, Septimus Oraka, General of the Turian Fleet.
Okay. Kind of Stephanie, straight to the point. So basically, he's obsessed with her. And he's... how many times have we seen this? I guess aliens and the future doesn't change things, does it? He's like, you are... Well, if you rejected me, I'm going to spread lies about you. So he doesn't deny that they're lies. He's like trying to sully her reputation. He's almost like one of these, well, if I can't have you, no one else will. No one else will want you. He's basically Rian, basically. And his justification is well, I'm General Septimus. I'm an absolute badass. I have more prestige than other people. How dare she reject me? So yeah, so he's a dickhead. Right? Right? Yeah, exactly. What? She doesn't even need to justify it, does she? Atheline. It's like, whatever. She's not interested. But lying, and then his justification for it is, well, I'm somebody who's really amazing, so how dare she reject me? So I'm going to tell him it like it is.
Some general. What kind of example are you to your troops?
The troops can kiss my leathery backside.
Right?
All I wanted was to retire and be with her. Look, kid, I appreciate what you're trying to do, but don't waste your time.
Yeah, I'm not leaving. What? So I don't know. These are grayed out. Straighten up, or forget this, or get a grip. Are they grayed out because I don't have? So either it's something I haven't said, or maybe I don't have the levels of. Maybe one's charm. Maybe that one's charm, and maybe get a grip is intimidate. But maybe I don't have the levels of either yet. I'm not saying we're telling him to forget it. I'm not leaving. Yeah.
You need to start acting like a general if you want to beat this.
I spent all my life acting like a general, and what did it get me? Huh? No, those days are over. I'll just be what I am. A tired, lonely, worn-out soldier.
I don't buy it. Yeah, some of the dialogue options I'm not exactly sure what I'm going with here, but I'm not telling him to don't give up. Don't give up on his existence. Yes, I don't want to encourage him to keep chasing her. Yeah. What the point being, I might say things, and Shepard may say things that I didn't really want him to say, but we've seen that before in other games. I think we've been seeing that in Dragon Age, but I don't want to get too argy-bargy. Yeah, I mean, he's just jaded. And he's like, oh, well, my life will all have been worth something if I want to get this sexy lady as my girlfriend. She's like, no. And he's like, whoa! He's reeing about it. So, come on.
You're a damn general. Quit your whining.
Ha! You got balls, kid. There are only 5 people in this damn galaxy who talk to me like that. So you think it's that easy? Just straighten up and act like a general?
I don't think it could hurt.
Huh. Maybe you're right, Commander. Shaira's worth the effort, even if she won't have me back.
Yeah, come on, but it's like, I don't know. It's okay. Even if he takes a stance of, this is the only woman I want. There's literally no other woman in the entire galaxy. So if I don't have her, I'm going to be sad and lonely on my own. Well, get a freaking hobby, mate. You know, get a hobby and then do a strong bust on your own. And then, you know, it's not exactly what you wanted, but it's the right thing to do. So do that instead. Finally! No, I don't want to be...
Now get up and get moving, General.
All right. I'll go to her. After I've had a cold shower or 2. Say, you're a bright
Yeah, you do that,
kid.
buddy.
Would you be interested in earning a few extra credits?
Oh, no, now he's trying to hire us. Okay. Just to guess, you definitely haven't investigated at all, Atheline. You have no idea if that is a thing. Okay. I mean, there probably would be. Yeah, no, not you. You yeah, it's just came to you in that moment, Af, and you're like, hey, I wonder if that, yeah, that must be a thing, right? I'm sure, no, Ryan doesn't like this, does he? Yeah, I mean, I'm sure your folder's not as big as Ryan's, in general, but Yeah. You know what? It hadn't even occurred to me until you put the idea in my head. But we should. Yo, fusion. Is that right, fusion? Interesting. Exactly. You're right, Alf. He needs to take care of it himself. Like, be a man. He's not even just like a man. You know, you're a general. You're a decorated general. Sort your life out, buddy. I think he said he's going to. Just needs a few cold showers, right? But now he's suddenly trying to hire us for something. So I want to turn money away because we desperately need money. But it depends. It depends. I'm not going to agree. Yeah.
What do you want me to do?
There's an Elcor diplomat out there who believes Shaira gave up his secrets.
Why does he think that?
Because I told him. Look, I just need you to convince him of the truth.
Okay, so now he's repented on his lies, but one of his lies convinced somebody else. So now he feels guilty and he wants to pay us to go and convince that guy. I mean... but yeah, how you doing, Fusion? Are you well, buddy? I hope you are. You do it. We're not going to get paid if he does it, are we?
Why can't you tell him yourself?
Well, the last time he saw me, I was disparaging his ancestors and shouting his secrets in public.
Wow, what a guy he
Take
is.
this datapad. It shows where I got my info. It will exonerate Shaira and convince the Elcor.
Okay, where?
Who am I taking it to, and where is he?
His name is Zaltan. He's an Elcor diplomat. He's over in the embassies complaining about Shaira. Well,
Okay, I think we've already met him,
here's to
haven't
soldiers acting like soldiers.
we? Right?
Thanks, Commander. You know, you might make a good general yourself one day.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Well, I mean...
Hard to imagine a general like that getting so upset about a woman.
That's because you don't understand women, Kate.
You having a good time, buddy?
I got business here, but not with you.
I think you got business with staring at that lady up there, haven't you, mate? Which is, oh. We... like, you just sit there, just like... I'm just gonna stare at you. I've never been to, like, any kind of gentleman's club or strip bar or anything like that. I don't know if I'd want to relax. I don't want to spend money on this. Oh, okay. You want to get a proper sit forward? Okay, now this is getting creepy. Let's go. Common Shepherd, sweet life, that. We've got Williams here. She's gonna be like, "What are you doing, Shepherd?" Okay. Okay, we want to go talk to Harkin now before we do this. That's what we're here. We'll see. And what was going on back here, though? I'll poke my nose in something that... I'll speak to Harkin before I poke my nose in back there.
Alliance military. I could have been a Marine, you know. Instead, I joined the goddamn Citadel security. Biggest mistake of my life.
Let's be polite with him, even though he's a washed up dickhead, apparently.
Harkin, right? I was told you could help me find someone. A Turian CSEC officer named Garrus.
Garrus? You must be one of Captain Anderson's crew. Poor bastard, still trying to bring Saren down, eh?
Yep.
I know where Garrus is, but you gotta tell me something first. Did the captain let you in on his big secret?
Not my... Yeah, what secret? Not my concern. Don't waste my time. Okay, we'll play along for now. No, private album. Yeah, what was
Is there something I should know about the captain?
The captain used to be a Spectre.
Oh.
Didn't know that, did you? was all very hush-hush.
Yeah, so there's not supposed to be another...
First human ever given that honor, and then he blew it.
Oh, so it never happened.
Screwed up his mission so bad they kicked him out. Of course, he blames Saren. Says the Turians set him up.
Okay. I don't know if that's true. Yeah, how does he know this then? If yeah, that's curious if it is true. But even if it is true, I don't think it's a vendetta that Anderson... We know it's not just some vendetta that Anderson has against Saren. Saren is corrupt. Saren did kill Nihilus. Saren is working with the Geth. We even see, even to the point where with sections that Shepard doesn't know about, that we know about because we've seen cutscenes. How do you know this, Harkin?
You said they covered all this up. How'd you hear about it?
I spent 20 years working cases here on the Citadel. People on this station love to talk. Secrets are like herpes. If you got them, you might as well spread them around.
Wow, bro, that's gross. Yeah, disgusting. That's awful. That's not why I'm here. Quit wasting my time. You're lying. That is disgusting. But I'm not here to judge. I just need information. Okay. I don't know that he's lying. If we get any information on this, probably wouldn't be a terrible thing. Wow. It sounds interesting, Fusion. Let's put it that way. They wander wrong.
Why'd they kick him out?
Have to ask him. I never heard any of the details. Bet it's a good story, though. The heroes fall. Classic tragedy.
That's not why I'm here, though, bro.
Just tell me where Garrus went.
Garrus was sniffing around Dr. Michelle's office. She runs the med clinic on the other side of the wards. Last I heard, he was going back there.
How well do you know Captain Anderson?
Met him a few times over the years. One of those hardcore military guys. Yes, sir. No, sir. Can't have any fun with a stick up your ass, sir. That's probably why he climbed the Alliance ranks so fast. The military loves brown-nosers.
He's not brown-nosed. He's one of the most decorated heroes in the military. I don't think he's been brown-nosing people. But I don't know, I need to kick off with this guy about it, because this guy's opinion is seemingly worth less than nothing.
What's it like working for CSEC?
You mean, what was it like? Executors suspended me without pay. Recurring violations. CSEC was keeping a file on me. Can you believe that?
Yes. Yes, I can.
Every mistake I ever made went into the books. Get a little rough with a suspect, note in the file. Have a couple of drinks on duty, note in the file.
Well, yeah,
Skim
good.
a couple of credits off a drug bust, note in the file. It's a goddamn witch hunt.
Again, he does serve him right, but I don't want to antagonize him.
What do you know about Garrus?
Pointless. It doesn't serve
Damn
anything.
hothead is what he is. Still figures he can save the world. Always bucking heads with the Executor. He'll pay for it soon enough. The Executor loves to put us lowly field agents in our place. Just look what happened to me.
Whatever.
I'm out of here.
There's
Yeah,
interesting.
good.
There's
Go.
3 opportunities there for me to judge him and be like, "You're shit. You're scum. You're disgusting. You're this. You're that." But that's not.
Drink in peace.
Yeah, that's not serving us in any way, shape, or form. He is a waste of space, but I was standing there telling him that it's not actually going to help us. Or
The back rooms are private, reserved for Fist and his friends.
right, yeah, that's what what was his name? It wasn't Zek, was it? I don't know. I can't remember. Yeah, he's looking for the Fist guy, wasn't he?
Who's Fist?
He owns this club, but the customers have to stay out front.
That's fair. What was the other guy?
What did that other Krogan want?
Rex.
Rex?
Personal matter.
Not real chatty, is he?
Okay, nothing to do with us, really. I've just been nosy, honestly.
Enjoy the club.
We're done with the club. Right, moving on.
Why didn't Captain Anderson tell us he used to be a Spectre?
Maybe it's not true. Harkin's an ass. Bet he's just messing with our heads.
You're probably right. Still.
Well, if he did, it's none of our business, is it? Basically, so.
Hello,
Hello.
there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
Sure.
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
65,000 credits. It's handy that they put all the items in order here. Oh. I think I already had risk control license. Normandy Quartermaster. There was another one of these I'd got that was for the Normandy Quartermaster as well. So I think these just unlock certain items to buy on your ship. It's so cheap. Let's get it. And this, though, Medigel upgrade increases maximum amount of Medigel you can carry for 200. Yeah, that seems like a great thing to buy. Okay, cool. Thank you, Morgan. Anything else going on here? Sorry, just poke mode over here. Just make sure I don't miss a conversation or anything. No. Okay. Let's head up this way. I don't think I've sold anything. No, Fusion, I've not. I had a bunch of weapons that I didn't really like the look of, so I turned it into oh my god, the other kind of gel. Which I don't know what that's for exactly. It's like crafting stuff, I don't know. Ah, okay, cool. Excellent, Fusion.
Is that really? Wow, it's you. You're Commander Shepard, the hero of Eden Prime. I am so honored to meet you.
Hero of Eden Prime? Eden Prime was a shit show, mate. I don't know. What's this guy kissing our ass? Pleasure's all mine. We don't know who it is.
Nice to meet you. And you are?
My name is Conrad. Conrad Werner. They say you killed more than 100 Geth on Eden Prime.
No! Leave me alone. Wait, is this our like #1 fan here? No, we
They
didn't.
say a lot of things. I was too busy killing them to count.
Hey, I know you're probably busy, but do you have time for a quick autograph?
What? No, you weirdo. He's not some weird con man who's like gonna like take his signature and do something with it. Ah! You're gonna get people attacking you up in your cage. Have you played this cage? I don't know. This guy seems kind of sus. I don't know if I'm gonna give him my autograph.
I don't have time for this, Conrad. I'm not here to be a role model.
Oh, I see how it is. Commander Shepard doesn't have time for the little people. Far be it for me to get in your way. You go be a hero.
You're a dick. Watch out for that guy.
Hello, Earth Clan. No doubt you've just come back from the colonies. Will you be needing supplies?
What colonies are you talking about?
Oh, my mistake, Earth Clan. I assumed... It doesn't matter. Pharaohs? Novaria? Well, if you haven't heard of them yet, I'm sure you will soon. But it doesn't matter where you hail from. My goods are available to all.
Show me what you've got.
Most excellent. I am sure you will find something pleasing.
Oh, okay, cool. There's another Medigel upgrade there. This one's 3,000. And there's another license for stuff on the Normandy. That's only 100. I guess we should buy them. So I need to remember to come back and get that.
I don't think you bought this here. I don't sell this model.
Okay.
Look, I know it was you.
Fast travel there.
Really, that's
Commander Shepard? Excuse me, Commander Shepard! I'm Emily Wong. I'm an investigative journalist working here on the Citadel. Could I have a moment of your time?
Of course. No. No. That's an interesting take, Cage, because usually the fans of the series kind of very much like 2 or 3 best. Yeah. Yeah, right, Fusion? That's what I'd heard. Interesting. All I can say, Cage, is we've only done like 1 stream of it and then just started today, and I mean, I'm very intrigued by it. You know, the pew-pewness is not like the tightest third-person shooter I've had, but it's perfectly serviceable, you know. What is it, Emily?
What do you need?
I've been hunting for evidence of corruption and organized crime on the Citadel, but there are places I can't go. I was hoping you might share anything you find during your own investigation. I can make it worth your time.
How do you know that my investigation is going to uncover anything you need?
You wouldn't be investigating if it weren't big. And if it's big, it's something I'd like to hear about.
No, I can't tell you anything that might compromise our own investigation, but...
You've got to have access to better sources. Why contact me?
I'm using every source I can find, but I think I've got a better shot with you. According to your file, you survived back on Akuz when everyone else in your squad got killed. If anyone can find the worst elements of the Citadel and live to tell about it, it's you.
How do you know I'm investigating anything here on the Citadel?
I'm a good journalist, Commander Shepard. Word gets around.
Assuming everyone knows. You're not that... You've literally said, can you help me do my job? Because I'm not very good at doing my job. And then the next thing she says is, I'm very good at my job. Okay, well. Okay. Yeah, we'll see. I guess if depending on what the information is, I don't mind passing it along to her.
No promises. But if I find anything relating to your case, I'll inform you.
Thank you, Commander. You won't regret it.
We'll see. Okay, interesting. Scenic view. Wild.
big place.
That your professional opinion, sir?
Ah! Big place. Williams is like, Wow. Oh. The scope is amazing, though.
This isn't a station. It's a city.
There must be millions here. It can't be possible to track everyone coming and going.
This makes Jump Zero look like a porta-john, and it's the largest deep space station the Alliance has.
Jump Zero is big, but this is a whole nother scale. Look at the ward arms. How do they keep all that mass from flying apart?
We have to work to measure up. Melting pot is inadequate, yeah. Big club. Why keep humans out? Okay, I mean, reasons, I guess.
The council represents more races than I thought. No wonder they're careful with newcomers.
Yeah.
They probably just want to keep everything running. It has to be hard keeping all these cultures working together.
Or maybe they just don't like humans.
What's not to like? Depends who you ask, doesn't it? I don't need to reprimand them.
All right, secure the chatter. We're all FNGs here, but we don't need to make it obvious.
Aye, Commander.
FNGs. Fucking new guys with that. Which I guess they are to the station here, aren't they? Oh, is this to the Presidium? Which is not where we... Is this where we entered from originally? I'm not sure, honestly. I guess we'll just keep poking around for now. Just investigating. Oh, this little keeper. There's a little keeping. Ah, okay. We've come full circle. Yeah, back here to the shop here. Okay. I wish there was a run button. Humans are gross, but some of your favourite things are individual humans. So how do you quantify this? Okay, I think there's something I might have missed back up here. Yeah, it was up these stairs maybe. Okay, that's where Emily. That's where we just got our scenic view. Oh, that says to the med clinic, which we've not been to yet. Oh yeah, I just dived through that door, didn't I? Yeah, okay, let me, to Flux. Oh, is this the gambling den? Okay. It does. Good job, Fusion. The game hadn't told me that up to this point. Well, not even this point. That was you who told me. Thank you, Fusion.
You should be careful who you say that around.
What?
Not massively slow, anyway.
Local criminals.
Maybe I would go shouting it from the mountaintops.
Yeah, unless you want to end up on his hit list.
Yes, I heard he actually buried some corpses under the stage at Cora's Den.
Wow.
But wouldn't put it past him.
Yes, and it might explain the stench in that place.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting.
Hey, good to see another human in here.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he doesn't do a dance button. not much of a dance floor, is it?
It's out of my hands, Rita. I'd bring her back in a second, but she doesn't want to come.
I know. I'll see if I can talk some sense into her next time I see her.
Be careful. You know how stubborn your sister can be. The more you push and prod, the more she'll run away.
Yeah, you're probably right. Thanks, Doran.
Okay, now that's we've listened in the conversation. Let's involve ourselves in their business.
Sorry, I'm kind of busy right now. So, what can I do for you?
What were you discussing with the Volus?
Who, Doran? Oh, I was just asking him about my sister. See, she worked for Doran before she left to... Ugh, sorry. I don't want to bore you with my problems.
Just tell me!
I'm interested to hear what you have to say.
Well, okay. My sister Jenna left here to go work at Cora's Den.
Yes.
Problem is, she's working as an informant for CSEC. You know, eavesdropping on the people there.
It's dangerous.
If they find out what she's doing, they'll kill her.
Yeah, there you go, Af. See, I knew there's at least a couple of people you don't like. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's nice to see that they actually put effort in with this version of Fusion. So, I don't care.
Being an informant is a dangerous job.
That's what I've been telling her. I don't know. Sometimes I think she stays there just to spite me.
Do you know who her contact at CSEC is?
No, it's all very secret. Last time I asked an officer, he told me to stay out of it, for Jenna's safety.
Leave it to me.
Maybe I could help her understand just how dangerous Cora's Den is.
Would you? That'd be great. Just don't tell her I sent you. Well, I should get back to work before I get in trouble.
Yeah.
Thanks.
We'll see.
Welcome to Flux. Name's Doran. What can I do for you?
Is this a casino?
Among other things, yes. We've got some quasar stations, if you're interested.
What's Quasar?
Are you the owner?
Owner, cook, and bartender. I've even been known to dance a little when the mood strikes me.
Nice.
We've got some quasar stations, if you're interested.
Right, Fusion? She's like, oh, hey, random strange guy. Let me just tell you about that my my sister's an informant for CSEC. Yeah. It's a problem, isn't it? Moonduck. Well. What was it for? It went well. That's always nice. Done well.
What can you tell me about the sisters working for you?
Well, Jenna left to work at Cora's Den. Now her sister Rita is all worried she might be in some kind of trouble. Not much chance Jenna will change her mind, though. She's a stubborn one. If she wanted to come back, I'd take her in a second. The customers loved her.
Okay, well, we'll see.
I should be going.
Enjoy your time here at Flux.
How many different drinks do they have? Oh, sorry, that window's like super reflective. I thought there was a balcony out there.
I'm waiting for someone else.
Okay, no worries. You don't want to talk to us. That's fine. I'm not trying to hit on you. Jeez. Oh. Low stakes. Let's play the low stakes. 20 credits. Get closest to 20 without going over. Okay. Okay, so you need to get up to 17. We don't know what this game is. To get your money back. To play for free. And more than 18, 19, or 20, you'll get some winnings. You can't go over 20. Okay, so I was gonna say, yeah, you get random increases. You've got to get, so go get 17. So 18, 19, or 20 we're trying to get to. I wonder how many ads you get here. Let's go. And we're starting at 2, obviously. Let's go 1 to 8. Yeah, so I guess it's the same every time. So you got a random die roll each time. Although you're more likely to get a higher number. Yeah, okay, I'll see how it's set up. I don't know how many times you do it. Right, okay, so I want to... There we go. We got the max score. We doubled our money. Okay, interesting. So it's kind of like blackjack, basically. So kind of, not far off, rather than cards, just random numbers. Okay. Obviously, very popular. Oh, hello. Suspicious gambling machine. Is that one suspicious?
I think somebody rigged this machine to funnel credits through the system. Let me trace a signal.
Sure, Kaiden. Go for it. Some money laundering. Have you done it, buddy?
Drinks and dancing down below, gambling up above. Good place to blow off some steam.
Is that something that's going to take a while? He's working on it. I'll click it again, everyone. Keeper didn't know about it. Maybe keepers don't care about organised crime. They just run in the Citadel. I mean, it sounds like not a bad idea. There, you know, I'm not very good at poker, and I'm not used to liquor either. But you know, under the right circumstances, I could definitely go for either or you know, or both. Oh, well, Moonduck. Congratulations, you buddy. I guess it's not 100% confirmed, but fingers crossed. But yeah, good job. Okay, so I guess we just gotta wait for that to pop up. That's it. Give us something in the journal there. Oh, signal tracking. Here we go. You've discovered a signal being used to funnel money from gambling machines to a private account. If you can trace the system, you can find out where that money is going and why. An awards access corridor. Okay. Let's go have a look then. You don't mark these like as active, do you? Every quest is just active at the same time. So maybe something will pop up when I get to the right location. Okay, and that's back around, so I just need to look over in this direction. Regardless where the signal may or may not be. Okay, got stairs going down. CSEC Academy. Med Clinic is this direction. it, isn't it? Okay. I guess, and that's just a fast travel point here. Yeah, okay, cool. Let's get in this med bay. Oh, let's look at this. View the nebula. Okay. We had a look at it, I guess. Size of it, and that's just like one arm. It's pretty wild.
I didn't tell anyone, I swear.
That was smart, Doug. Now if Garrus comes around, you stay smart. Keep your mouth shut or we'll... Who are you? Let her go.
Ah!
It's Garrus. Is it all of them? Seems like it. Bloody hell. Whew. Is minimum Moonduck, yes, is promising. Raffle tickets from Steph. Sorry to keep you waiting there. So. All kicked off there suddenly. Here we go. Cool, thank you, Steph. We'll be on the 1st of August. Where is this year gone? 2 raffle tickets for you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Right, okay. Some random dudes threatening the doctor. Because they were like looking for Garrus or something. Well, here's the thing. If Saren sent assassins after Shepard, he's probably sent assassins after Garrus as well.
I think we got him, Commander.
Okay, cool. Let's put that way. Yes, and he's here himself.
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot at that bastard.
You took him down clean.
Sometimes you get lucky. Dr. Michelle, are you hurt?
No, I'm okay. Thanks to you. All of you.
Why were they threatening you? Who do they work for?
They work for Feast. They wanted to shut me up, keep me from telling Garrus about the Quarian.
Quarian?
What Quarian?
A few days ago, a Quarian came by my office. She'd been shot, but she wouldn't tell me who did it. I could tell she was scared, probably on the run.
Okay.
She asked me about the Shadow Broker. She wanted to trade information in exchange for a safe place to hide.
Then what?
I put her in contact with Fist. He's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
Okay.
Not anymore. Now he works for Saren. And the Shadow Broker isn't too happy about it.
Oh.
Fist betrayed the Shadow Broker? That's stupid even for him. Saren must have made him quite the offer.
That Quarian must have something Saren wants. Something worth crossing the Shadow Broker to get.
Yeah, no doubt.
She must have something that proves he's a traitor. Did the Quarian mention anything about Saren or the Geth?
She did. The information she was going to trade. She said it had something to do with the Geth.
Right.
She must be able to link Saren to the Geth. There is no way the Council can ignore this.
We need to find her, yes. But Fist has her! We can't do anything now! We don't have anything yet. Yeah. Yeah, we have to go find her and see what she actually has first.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
This is your show, Shepard. But I want to bring Saren down as much as you do. I'm coming with you.
Forget it! Okay, yeah, no, he should come with us. He seems to be able to handle himself. He's, you know, I don't know if he's high ranking, but he's obviously a very capable CSEC officer whose goals directly align with our own. So, why do you hate him? Yeah, well, I don't know exactly what he's uncovered, but excellent, Fusion. I assumed that was the case. So once we've done this, we're gonna be in a good place. Yeah, well, I got that last time, Fusion.
You're a Turian. Why do you want to bring him down?
Because he's not racist.
I couldn't find the proof I needed in my investigation,
Unlike you,
but I knew what was really going on. Saren is a traitor to the Council and a disgrace to my people.
I still don't trust you. No, he seems pretty reasonably trustworthy.
Welcome aboard, Garrus.
You know, we aren't the only ones going after Fist. The Shadow Broker hired a Krogan bounty hunter named Rex to take him out.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, we saw him in the bar.
A Krogan might come in handy.
Last I heard, he was at the CSEC Academy.
What's he doing there?
Fist accused him of making threats. We brought Rex in for a little talk. If you hurry, you can catch him at the Academy before he leaves.
Okay.
Move out.
Converging here. Oh, okay, cool. Let's put Garrus in the party. Oh, there you go. And it gives you an idea of their kind of abilities, I guess. Biotic strength is purple, tech is blue, and red is combat. You can see relative to their setup. So I guess you can only have 2 members, I guess, is the idea. Examine? Us, current. Okay, who's currently in your squad? Okay, so I guess we'll get Garrus in. So I wasn't really making use of Kaiden's Baltics at the moment, was I? Kind of spoiler alert here. It's like, and here are 3 other characters that will join your party later. And one of them is a Krogan. And it's probably Rex. Never mind, eh? Let's just go Williams for now. I think I kind of I need to level up Kaiden a lot more before I can really make use of him. Okay. Okay, so it's always a 3-man squad. That's fine. Guess we're going pew-pew for now.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from Fist's thugs, Commander. I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't been there.
You got it over your head. Happy to help.
I'm just glad you weren't hurt.
Me too. Now, was there anything you needed?
I need to ask you some personal questions.
How did you end up here on the Citadel?
My parents brought me here when I was young. My father was a medic with the Alliance. I chose to keep the medical tradition alive, but not the military. Fixing up wounded soldiers isn't my idea of fun.
Indeed.
Let me take a look at what you have for sale.
Of course.
Okay, we've got some armor upgrades. That's nothing cheap. But you know, don't need any of this at the moment. Oh, replenish Medigel. Wouldn't say no. Just poke around our clinic here. Okay, we've got an ally and potentially another one coming up. Obviously did this in the right order then, didn't I? Oh, of course, thank you. Right, okay. So he said he's got some tech abilities and stuff. Oh, should we make him into a medic? So I guess the first aid ability is superior to just using the med gel, maybe? Alright, so we've got assault rifles, armor. assault training, and then he's got decryption as well, and first aid. Okay. Garrus, interesting fellow. And also Taurian agents, accuracy with all weapons, and damage with assault and sniper rifles. Maybe I'll build him into a medic. Maybe I should get his armor leveled up first. Decisions. Sione? Oh! How you doing, Sione? You are, my dear. What's going on? How was TwitchCon? You're not still there, are you? Are you back home? You were there yet? Wait, you were there like yesterday? I don't know. You tell me what's going on. How's it going? How's Lee? You having a good time? Yeah. Good on you. Do tell. I hope you're well. I don't know, I'm kind of conflicted this. Like, part of me wants to just get his Taurian stuff because it's like unique to him, or presumably, or Taurians. Part of me wants to just build him into a medic. Wait, yeah, electronics. All sorts of stuff you can do with that. I guess it doesn't really matter. I don't know. Who knows? You probably respec, or if you can't, you know what? I don't care. Let's make him into medic. Okay, so looks like we've got to wait to do any more with that. And let's get some damage reduction on him here. Okay, so we've got to wait. Oh no, it unlocks it. Okay, cool, we can do that. Okay, it's all spent up. So he's tougher and he can do some heals. Okay, cool. Lee was very cool. He seems like a cool guy. he does seem like a cool guy. It was very fun. Excellent, good on you. Got it. The plane, the flight though must have been brutal. Sorry, Fusion. I already put more points into it. Never mind. But yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Must have been fun. Must have been a nice vibe. Right, so we've kind of got a few leads suddenly. It's also tied in the Shadow Broker ourselves. So Fist, who owns the Cora, seems to be an organized criminal. And it's sent some, and he's seemingly been paid off by Saren, you know, works for him. Previously worked for the Shadow Broker. So the Shadow Broker, in revenge, has sent this Rex guy after Fist. The Fist, and this is Corian, hanging around, who Fist is trying to kill on Saren's orders because they may have some information that can implicate Saren's guilt and corruption. Interesting. I'm able to and again, somebody else whose goals align with us. This Rex fella. Let's head down here and find him.
I got a tour. One of 500 to see the ascension from the inside out.
Really?
Took almost 6 hours and we only saw 1/10 of the
Wow.
show. I even got to meet the commander.
Matriarch LaDanya. You met her?
Well, she addressed everyone on the tour, but I got pretty close to her.
Yeah.
Huh, just look at that ship. You'd have to be stupid to mess with that.
Very true. She's got almost as much firepower as the rest of the Asari fleet combined.
Hopefully, she'll never need to use it.
Hopefully. I don't know if, can we actually see it from here? That's not at the corner of it there, is it? I don't think so. I don't know. I don't think we can see it from here. But yeah, the Ascension is the actual largest spaceship, like military spaceship that we're talking about there. The Citadel Alliance house. Okay, let's pick up some more codex entries. I probably should look at these as well. We've got a few of these stand out. So we haven't played very much of it, Uni. I did one stream of it on Friday, and we're starting a second one now. But it's fascinating, honestly, very fascinating. Okay, Fusion. Okay, cool. That's like that's equivalent of like lock picking and stuff like that. Okay, cool. I'll get somebody on the decryption electronics as soon as possible then. But yeah, what little I've seen of it so far, Suni, I'm very intrigued by it and enjoying it. It's very story heavy. There's a lot of like dialogue. The world building is very good, honestly. The combat is like third-person shooter, and while it's not the tightest third-person shooter I've ever played, it's perfectly serviceable. And we're just playing on like normal difficulty setting of like it's like 600 or 800 different it's like 6 different difficulty settings, and it doesn't feel difficult. It feels very satisfying to play. Yeah, I mean, yes, I've got plenty on the lust that's been on there for a while. So I'm messing with you, Shinny. Yeah, it's been on my list for a very long time as well. It's weird that I just never played it back in the day, but considering it's like sister series, the Dragon Age series, I'd played like several times. I guess maybe I don't think it was even specifically because it was fantasy and sci-fi. I love both, but we talked about this the other day. I'm probably like 51-49 in favour of fantasy. Just the way it works out. But yeah, it's hard for me to judge at this juncture, Suni, but I'm greatly enjoying it at the moment for sure. So let me just have a little look if I missed anything now. Right, yes, the Citadel is surrounded by a blue-tinted reflection nebula. The light of nebula is actually light from the Citadel, scattered and reflected back at the station. At first, the Serpent Nebula was assumed to be made of microscopic construction debris. Prevailing theory holds that the Protheans used molecular nanotechnology to manufacture the incredibly durable materials used in the Citadel. But unlike other nebulae, Serpent does not dissipate over time. Therefore, it must be replenished constantly. This is like a contradiction of terms there. Does not dissipate over time, but it has to be replenished. So, are you not saying that it does, in fact, it would dissipate over time? Yeah? The current popular theory is that non-recyclable waste collected by the Citadel's keepers is somehow rendered down to the atomic or molecular level and ejected into the cloud. So, I assume the idea is it being in the nebula, the Citadel is harder to see visually or on sensors from a distance. Is that the idea? The thick nebula presents a navigation hazard. Beyond the relatively clear areas around the Citadel, electrical discharges are common. These are not blocked by kinetic barriers and can severely damage metal-framed starships. Okay. In addition, some of the dense knots of dust can overwhelm the repulsion of kinetic barriers on smaller ships. If such a vessel is moving fast enough at the time, the effects are similar to being hit by a sandblaster. Okay, so be careful. Don't go move too quickly around this place. Attempting to reach the Citadel through open space navigation is unadvisable. The only safe approach is through the various mass relays that orbit it. Right, so it makes it kind of somewhat defended because of that. Okay, so there. Oh, okay. Well, actually, already looked at that. While comm buoys allow rapid transmission, there is a finite amount of bandwidth available. Given that trillions of people may be trying to pass a message through a given buoy at any one time, access to the network is parceled out on priority tiers. Okay, that makes sense. The Citadel Council and the Spectres have absolute priority. If they are using all the bandwidth, everyone else must wait. Individual governments and their militaries enjoy the next highest tier. During wartime, civilian communications can suffer hours or even days of lag. Intelligence agencies study ping time through various systems to predict military build-ups. Yeah, so while they've got this crazy extranet, crazy amount of trillions of people communicating over light years, it's still not infinite. So they've obviously got a system set up to, you know, allow what they deem to be more important communications over, you know, James saying happy birthday to his mum, you know. Below the government's and military's bandwidth priority is sold to the highest bidder. Wow, they literally sell it off. Makes sense, you know, you pay more for your internet, you're going to get better internet, aren't you? That's, well, it's supposed to be that way. Media conglomerates, particularly headline news networks, purchase a higher priority to provide their viewers with timely information. Corporations that require timely information and response capability, for example, financial institutions and investment firms, also invest heavily in priority access. The funds acquired through sales of bandwidth are used to maintain and expand the communications infrastructure, as it should. While everyone with a computer has guaranteed free and unlimited access to the galactic extranet, they are last in line for bandwidth and may have to wait for their request to be processed. Bandwidth resale corporations use investment capital to purchase blocks of high priority access made available by paid subscription. Makes sense. You get it everyone's got it for free, but if you want the best bandwidth, you've got to pay some amount for it. I know, yeah, it's wonderful, isn't it? It's yeah, Fusion. I mean, yeah, most people it's this old hat, but yeah, I'm just what even is this? Oh, sorry, that's from my sorry, back in the codex.
The Elcor.
No. Tell me about the Krogans.
Krogan evolved in a hostile and vicious environment. Until the invention of gunpowder weapons, eaten by predators was still the #1 cause of Krogan fatalities. Afterwards, it was death by gunshot.
Wow.
When the Solarians discovered them, the Krogan were a brutal, primitive species, struggling to survive a self-inflicted nuclear winter.
Damn.
The Solarians culturally uplifted them, teaching them to use and build modern technology, so they could serve as soldiers in the Rachni War. Liberated from the harsh conditions of their homeworld, the quick-breeding Krogan experienced an unprecedented population explosion. They began to colonize nearby worlds. Even though these worlds were already inhabited, the Krogan rebellions lasted nearly a century, only ending when the Turians unleashed the genophage, a Solarian-developed bioweapon that crushed all Krogan resistance.
Damn.
The genophage makes only 1 in 1,000 pregnancies viable, and today
Damn.
the Krogan are a slowly dying breed. Understandably, the Krogan harbor a grudge against all other species, especially the Turians.
Damn. I mean, they were, they were throwing their weight around a bit, weren't they? But still, that sounds rough. Quarians.
Driven from their home system by the Geth nearly 3 centuries ago, most Quarians now live aboard the migrant fleet, a flotilla of 50,000 vessels ranging in size from passenger shuttles to mobile space stations.
Oh, wow.
Home to 17 million Quarians, the flotilla understandably has scarce resources. Because of this, each Quarian must go on a rite of passage known as the pilgrimage when they come of age. They leave the fleet and only return once they have found something of value they can bring back to their people.
How
Other
interesting.
species tend to look down on the Quarians for creating the Geth and for the negative impact their fleet has when it enters a system. This has led to many myths and rumors about the Quarians, including the belief that underneath their clothes and breathing masks, they are actually cybernetic creatures, a combination of organic and synthetic parts.
And maybe they are, because if they created the Geth, then maybe they knew something about that. But interesting. I love the idea that there's 300 years ago they had to leave because of the Geth got out of hand, and now they live aboard on the migrant fleet. 50,000 spaceships in like a group, in a cluster. It's like almost like a mobile city. So rather than being like the Citadel, which is this giant space station sitting in place, 50,000 individual spaceships working as a single unit. That's really pretty cool. Hard life though. So then they culturally, because of that, they've built in this pilgrimage thing. So when you come of age, right, you have to leave now, and you have to go out into the universe and find something useful, and then you can come back. So, interesting look. I don't think we've met any yet, have we? I don't think I've spoken to any. It's only around.
After the Geth.
No, we know about them. Okay, sorry, there's nothing new there. Okay, fascinating. Oh, sorry, the bloody, oh my god, I swear to god.
The Elcor.
The Krogan have a grudge against the Solarians. Well, specifically, is because they were the ones that introduced this this virus thing. Yeah, makes sense.
Hey, I know you. You're Shepard, right? I saw the monument at Akuz. They got a whole section about you there. It's a miracle you survived.
Looks like you have a fan.
I'm sorry, I just never thought I'd meet someone like you in person.
His hair's very shiny.
My name's Lang, Officer Eddie Lang, Citadel Security. It's an honor to meet you, Commander. What are you doing down here in the wards? Anything I can help you with?
Yes. How do I get my hair to be as shiny and golden as yours, sir? Just ask him about some stuff.
Why'd you join Citadel Security?
I don't know. Seemed like the right thing to do, you know? Maybe it's in my blood. My grandfather was a cop back on Earth. It's kind of what CSEC is. Police for the Citadel. I'm still pretty new at it, but I like it so far. Way more interesting than staying back on Earth. You get to meet all kinds of cool aliens, like those Hanar. Wild. Plus, CSEC gets a lot of respect here. We uphold the law. People, even aliens, appreciate that.
Are you saying aliens aren't people? Wow.
How do you like working here on the Citadel?
This place is amazing. I've been here almost a year, and I still haven't seen a tenth of it. The Presidium's just so beautiful. Good place to go and relax. But I really like it here down in the wards. There's always something going on somewhere. Like that new club they just opened a few months ago, Flux. Wicked scene in there, Commander. You should check it out when you have some time.
Yeah, not really my vibe. Yeah, exactly, Fusion. Yeah, they are they're literally the newest alien species. You know, because we think, oh, alien, anything that's not human. Well, yeah, every alien species feels like that.
What do you know about the Spectres?
Just the stuff they show in the vids. They always make them out to be super agents on secret missions to save the galaxy. I know it's not really like that, though.
How'd you know that?
Some of the other CSEC guys don't like them too much. Figure they shouldn't be able to operate outside the law. But if they were so bad, the Council wouldn't use them, right?
Right, unless the council is corrupt. Anyway, tell me about Harkin.
Do you know a CSEC officer named Harkin?
I shouldn't really say too much. He's been on the force a lot longer than me. But I've heard things, you know? Drinking on the job, taking bribes, that kind of thing. Rumors mostly, but they suspended him, so some of it must be true.
Indeed. Goodbye.
I have to go.
Right.
Take care,
You're
young
probably
man.
real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
Yes, maybe.
So, Garrus, any regrets about leaving CSEC?
Fighting a rogue Spectre with countless lives at stake and no regulations to get in the way? I'd say that beats CSEC.
True enough. I'd rather be fighting than trusted to somebody else.
It seems weird to me that they'd have elevator music. That's Rex.
Witnesses saw you making threats in Fist's bar. Stay away from him.
I don't take orders from you.
This is your only warning, Rex.
You should warn Fist. I will kill him.
Wow.
You want me to arrest you?
I want you to try.
Wow. He's Rex. He thinks he's some kind of bad man. Maybe he is. I don't
Go
know.
on. Get out of here.
Do I know you, human?
Fist is mine! You will. Let's be polite, as I said earlier.
My name's Shepard. I'm going after Fist. Thought you might want to come along.
Shepard. Commander Shepard. I've heard a lot about you. We're both warriors, Shepard. Out of respect, I'll give you a fair warning. I'm going to kill Fist.
Okay, I want some
Fist knows
information.
you're coming. We'll have a better chance if we all work together.
My people have a saying. Seek the enemy of your enemy, and you will find a friend.
Yeah. I like that.
I think we're gonna get along just fine, Rex.
Let's go. I hate to keep Fist waiting.
Alrighty. So he's got biotic powers, has he? Alright, Williams. You're staying behind, I think. Let's get Rex in here. Let's go alien bros. Boy, look at we're bad men. Gonna do some one-man type things. Let's look what he's got. Assault rifle, shotguns, combat armor, fitness, warp. Oh, I guess this is his biotic ability. Projects a powerful mass effect field that wreaks havoc on a subatomic level. Weakens armor and inflicts damage over time on enemies caught in the area of effect. So it's like a AoE dot. It just puts in an area. Well. And that's the advanced version of it. And he can learn throw later. Okay, well, interesting. And he's got barrier as well, and stasis. Krogan Battle Master. Regen? Wow. Increases resistance to physics forces by 30%. Oh, physics forces means exactly, but well, okay. Rex seems like a Indiana Jones the Krogan, was he? Oh, sorry, I missed that question. Why I keep their helmets on? I think it would feel like a hassle to take them off. Like if I was there, all you do is put it in your pocket. I'll be like, I'll just keep it on. I'm gonna need it on in a bit anyway. Right, okay. So physical biotic abilities. So not only can he use biotics himself, but he also can get defense against them. I might, for now, I guess he's predisposed to shotguns and assault rifles, but he also gets melee damage. So if he's like kind of if you manage to like level him up, not fully, but a lot, you can kind of get him to give him a shotgun, and then just get him to like run in there and just be like take it to him. I think I might just make him all battle mastery to start with. Let me get this warp ability working. How often can I use it? Oh. Once a minute. Last 7 seconds, so this will make it last longer, I guess. Obviously, the barrier's defensive, isn't it? That's once a minute for the last 10 seconds. What does stasis do? Okay. It makes the target unable to move or attack, but it also makes them immune to damage. Hey, enemy, stop moving! I can't hurt you now, but at least you can't run away from me. Yeah, I wonder what the benefit of those that is. But I don't know. Okay, a lot of interesting stuff there. I don't know which is going to be most important. I guess like maybe the warp, or maybe the barrier in some cases. But stasis doesn't sound that useful. And throw, I mean, doesn't seem terrible. It's definitely, you know, like a force push attack, isn't it? Maybe just give him better armor for now. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just gonna wing it. We're only playing on like normal setting, aren't we? It's fine. There we go, buddy. Right. Cool. We're gonna kick some ass now. Okay, I wasn't trying to pull my guns out. Just shit. That's switch your gun, isn't it? I know. Sorry, I remember from when you're in combat, you have to hold that to tell them what to use. We shall see. Okay.
Every time I visit the Citadel, C-Sec brings me here for a friendly chat.
I wonder why.
I used to have an office here. Spent half my time doing paperwork.
Sounds awful. That's what it came up with, wasn't it? Okay, well, let's have a look around, I guess. Okay, there's an elevator up top. Okay, fast travel there. Another elevator up top. Okay. Let's go around here.
One sec, looking you up. Commander Shepard, here with the Alliance military. First time on the Citadel, that about right?
Why? Yep, that's correct.
How did you know all that?
I'm the C-Sec requisitions officer. I need to make sure our buyers are authorized. So, will you be purchasing anything today, Commander Shepard?
I don't know, maybe.
Show me what you've got.
Excellent. I hope you find what you're looking for.
Ah, okay, good point. Good point, Atheling. You can stasis one, so then you can... It's kind of like sleep in Final Fantasy, basically. Or, yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. Grenade upgrade. And then there's another quartermaster item. I guess we'll take both of these, right? As they're cheap and permanent upgrades. Basically, rinse down money. Okay, but that's cool. No worries. Yeah, all right. Or you just go murder, and then it's not an issue. I don't know. I kind of like the of his abilities. I kind of like the idea of the warp one most, but we'll see. More survivability.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
No, this elevator music. Okay, and that's brought us out here. It's been back into the Presidium. That's what, isn't it? Right. Okay. So I guess we have to just get after Fist and just go on, literally go on the attack. I'm assuming. Yeah, I want to do this though. Yeah, and Jenna is over at Cora as well, working undercover. So. Okay, that's any random information for Emily Wong. Yeah, that Conrad guy. Can I have your autograph? I'll shut him down. So I mean that's over and done with now. Of course, Sheriff with the Zoltan guy. Should be. Presumably. Yes, up here. Let's go speak to him, unless is. I'd rather tidy up the side quests for now. It's on this side, wasn't it? Maybe. No, that's just their office there. No, okay, it was on the other side. I'll get it eventually. Okay. Oh, I'm just gonna wing it, and the fact that we're playing on normal fusion. I'm sure, obviously, you playing on like the insanity or hardcore setting or whatever it is. You kind of need to be very careful about how you do things and how you go about doing stuff. I'm just gonna wing it. I'll just do whatever. I'm just gonna go pew pew, and then things will work out.
Strange greeting, human. This is really not a good time.
I know who revealed your secret. It was a Turian named Septimus.
Unbelieving. I know this Septimus, and he could not learn my secrets. The only way he could learn them is from the Asari consort.
Here, there should be proof enough for you.
Confused. This is difficult to fathom. If the Turian could learn this on his own, dismayed, anyone can discover my secret.
Deal with it. I wouldn't worry. You'll be fine.
Septimus is a powerful man, and it wasn't easy for him to find.
Relieved. I suppose you are correct, human. Thank you for this information. Startled realization. I must speak with the consort. She will be most displeased with my actions.
Yes.
Anxious request. Please, human, if you will excuse me, I must go now.
Whatever. Whatever.
So long.
Farewell, human.
Thankful. That was a great thing you did, Commander. Approving. You see, Din, not all humans are as you say.
I'm sure the Earth Clan stands to profit from this in some way.
Of course.
Apologetic. Do not listen to my Volus compatriot. It was a good thing you did, regardless of your intentions.
Indeed. Thank you. At least someone appreciates. This guy. Right, what next? Yeah, okay, so I guess we go back to see Shira, right? Now? Presumably, just to let her know. Oh, I assume. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Right, fair enough. Fair enough. You should. Yeah, when you get used to a thing, it'd be like that. Right, she should be just across on the other side here, I believe. Although, I need to go across the bridge up here, not down there. It was in here, right? I think it was. Yeah. There we go. I'm just gonna head straight up there. Who needs to speak to the receptionist? It's fine. Why, hello there.
Commander, I recently received a lovely note from Septimus. Thank you for speaking with him. Even the Alcor diplomat has withdrawn his campaign against me.
Let's talk payments.
It was my honor to aid you.
Oh, I need to kiss her
You're
ass
too
here.
kind, Commander.
Shep.
But I would not expect you to help me out of the kindness of your heart.
No.
I also have one more thing to give you, if you are interested.
Of course.
I'd be honored.
I offer a gift of words, an affirmation of who you are and who you will become. I see your skin, tough as the scales on any Turian, unyielding, a wall between you and everyone else, but it protects you, makes you strong. That strength is what kept you alive when everyone around you was dying. You alone survived. You will continue to survive. This may be who you are, but it is not who you will become. It only forms the basis for your future greatness. Remember these words when doubt descends, Commander.
That's it. Give me cold hard cash, bitch. Oi, Mars. How you doing? Thank you for the alert, buddy. I hope you're well. What's going on? I hope life is treating you, bro. Treating you well. Oh, it's a very specific part, is it? Moondark. It's tricky. Hmm. Yeah, I'm glad we're not playing on this insanity mode, because I'm enjoying this game with just going pew pew without needing of actual skills or anything. Damn, well, good on you, Fusion. I'm just going to thank her. I'm not going to be I'm not going to be a prick to her, but you know, I'm not very astute. I mean, that's a little bit self-aggrandizing, isn't it? I don't know.
You have quite a gift, Shira.
Thank you. Not everyone appreciates it as you do. Never underestimate the power of words. Here, Commander. In light of your efforts with the Alcor ambassador, I would like you to have this small trinket.
We'll look at it in a minute. Okay, so she's actually giving us something as well.
What is it?
A small mystery. I've never learned its use or purpose, but I sense it is time for me to pass it on.
Okay.
And now I must ask you to leave. I have done everything I can for you.
Okay.
Remember my words, Commander Shepard. They will give you strength.
Equipment? Trinket? Wasn't that, was it? No. She said she didn't know what it was. I guess I'll equip that on Shep anyway. Yeah, you don't really have an inventory, do you, in this game? So maybe that's what it was. That'd be weird. She's like, I don't know what this is. It's an armor upgrade, my dear. I doubt it, Fusion. I doubt it. I expect we'll stick with normal for all the games. Okay. Either way, whatever. Moving on. So, heading down to the wards, I guess we've, like, it's all of the areas we've already been to. I guess you can't go to, like, all the wards. I guess it doesn't really serve any purpose to do so. I'm assuming that's the vibe. So I guess I just want to find... yeah, let's go to... here we go. We're by the bank. Let's go speak to... I can't remember his name. We'll find out when we get there. About the Shadow Breaker, which is our other lead. But it seems like it's probably tying in with what we're doing with Fist, because Rex here is being hired by the Shadow Broker to kill Fist. So... But let's speak... Yeah, Balavon. Let's speak to him anyway.
Is there anything I can do for you today, Commander?
Let's be polite.
I've heard you work for the Shadow Broker. Do you have any information about Saren?
You're very blunt, Shepard, and you're right. But Rex has already told you far more than I know about this. I am sorry, but I have nothing else to offer.
Oh.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
Most people think I deal in finances, but my real currency is knowledge. I trade information, and it has made me very wealthy. But the Shadow Broker is the true master. Every day he buys and sells secrets that could topple governments, always giving them to the highest bidder.
Wow.
Yet somehow he never seems to upset the natural balance of power. All those secrets being passed around seem to even out. Nobody ends up with an advantage in the end.
Any guess what his identity might be?
I don't know. Nobody does. The Shadow Broker could be any race, any gender. I have a theory that it's actually an entire group working under one identity. How else could they juggle so many contacts at the same time? How else could they keep all that information from getting crossed?
It's an AI,
But
maybe?
they've got the perfect setup. Every government is forced to play their game so they don't get behind. But no matter how long you play, no matter how many secrets you buy, you can never win.
I thought you'd know more about the man you work for.
From time to time, I come across information I sell to the Shadow Broker. That's my only involvement. I like it that way.
That's fair. I get it.
The more you know, the more dangerous the game becomes. I don't like danger, Commander. I'll leave that to you.
Okay.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
I could use a snack. Think there's any fish out in that lake?
No. You'll be fine. Rex, what are you talking about? Yeah, it's strange that you cannot like mark your quests. I guess this is a bit weird to me. So that's 2 stuff off out in space somewhere. Yes, this signal tracking. Wards access corridor. Okay, so let me see if I can find that place. Okay, so is zoom out. Okay, can't zoom out too much, I guess. Okay, so there's nothing anywhere around here I need to do with anything at the moment. Okay. Yeah, okay, so the ward's its own zone, which I believe we've been around. There's not multiple wards. So I don't know where would be the closest. I'll find out. I'll find it. I think I know what corridor it's referring to. There's some like random corridor that's kind of like away from everything else at the back. This elevator's not somewhere new, is it? It's the docking bay.
A Solarian excavation
Okay,
team
so
has
look
run
at
into
this.
an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean
I'm
dig
not
site.
where I want to go.
Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed.
Oh.
The excavation team has appealed to Hanar representatives on the Citadel to reach a diplomatic solution.
Okay. So, no, we've not been. So the Hanar don't feel you should mess with the Proteans at all, basically. Okay, so this is Normandy. Okay, so this is where we come when we're ready to fly off into space, which I guess we are not wanting to do that right now. There's no reason to do that. Okay, but at least I know how we get here. Go down to C-Sec and take the elevator. Okay.
I'm surprised that you're willing to kill your own, Rex. Aren't the Krogan just a few generations away from extinction?
You don't get it. For all your talk of honor and pride, the Turians never had to test their principles in a real struggle. Anyone who fights us is either stupid or on Saren's payroll.
Yep.
Killing the latter is business. Killing the former is a favor to the universe.
Wow, okay. All right, buddy. Okay, so let's head down here.
Binary Helix has settled out of court with a Krogan group that had accused the Genetics Corporation of fraud. The Krogan group had contracted Binary Helix to perform studies with a long-range goal of curing their genetic sterilization. The group later sued for a return of investment money when the study produced no viable results.
I mean, can you... Was there any guarantees? Okay, it would have been... well, sorry, I was about to say it could have been quicker if I'd gone to a different fast travel point, but whatever. Here we are. Right, okay, up here. Okay, so I think it's potentially through this way. Yeah, I think this is what I was thinking of. Now, is this actually what I need to find? Do I need Kaiden with me, maybe? Because he was tracking it, wasn't he? Something that's sus. That's sus. Not I even know this is what I'm looking for here. Can I, do you have to be like... I haven't maybe unlocked the ability to switch in in and out party members on the fly yet. Maybe I don't do that until I've wrapped up this initial quest line. Yo, Kuma! How you doing? You should start playing Moonduck. You should. Some signal, Akuma, for some gambling machine that was like possibly corrupt or something. Kaiden was going to where is it? What does it say? Yes, there you go. Ward's access corridor. Track the signal. I don't know. And I thought it was going to be that little corridor we just walked through back there, but
Looks like it's shut down.
Fist node.
Look out!
oh shit. Nope. I think he wants to poke his head around there. Shit. Okay, wasn't expecting. There we go. Oh, it's in the club, is it? Okay. Well, the club. Well, here. Okay, cool. Everything's brought us back here, hasn't it? So, if that is the case. Oh. Oh, excuse me. Damn, the time's gone. Oh, it isn't in this club. It doesn't matter. Well, I'm sure I'll find it at some point.
Stop right there. Don't come any closer.
Warehouse workers. All the real guards must be dead.
Stay back or we'll shoot.
Save yourselves. You're making a mistake. It's them or us. They work for Fist. Nobody threatens me. Oh, is it? Oh, actually, it is the charm and intimidation options.
I just killed 50 bodyguards to get in here. What do you think I'll do to you?
Screw Fist. He doesn't pay us enough for this.
No, he doesn't. Go away.
It would have been quicker to just kill them.
Shooting people isn't always the answer.
Right, let's door. Okay, no, this is the way we're gonna go. I don't missed anything. Enemies don't drop stuff, do they? They just kind of just instantly die, don't they? That's the end of that. Okay. I need to save. Well, things are heating up, guys. I'm God, the timer's gone. Nah. Kuma's just like, yeah, I don't talk to people. Just shoot them. Okay. I'm gonna step out and make coffee briefly. So I've got like 2 hours, 2 solid hours by the time I get back. So bear with a second, guys. I'll be as soon as I can, quick as I can. Right. Sorry about that. Okay. Let's get back to it. Right, shooty shoot, fist. I'm coming for you, buddy. So Rex wants to wreck him. Sorry, that's not funny. But we need information out of him. First and foremost, don't we? Omni-gel, that's what it's called, Omni-gel. I remember now. Makes sense, right? Oh, okay. Bunch of stuff. I don't know if it's any good. Don't worry about it in a minute. Oh! Getting covered, buddy. Shep finally gets some cover.
Wait! Don't kill me, I surrender!
So this guy here is Fist.
Tell me where the Quarian is, and I won't have to shoot you in the kneecaps.
She's not here. I don't know where she is. That's the truth.
He's no use to you now. Let me kill him.
Wait. I don't know where the Quarian is, but I know where you can find her. The Quarian isn't here. Said she'd only deal with the Shadow Broker himself.
Face to face? Impossible. Even I was hired through an agent.
Never mind.
Nobody meets the Shadow Broker. Ever. Even I don't know his true identity. But she didn't know that. I told her I'd set a meeting up. But when she shows up, it'll be Saren's men waiting for her.
You son of a bitch!
Give me the location. Now.
Here on the wards, the back alley by the markets. She's supposed to meet them right now. You can make it if you hurry. What are you doing?
The Shadow Broker paid me to kill him. I don't leave jobs half done.
I mean, he surrendered. Well, you know, I don't give a shit. Fuck me, never do that again. What? Do his job? It's not my place to judge. And he probably, I feel like he did deserve it.
A lot of people died because of him. He had it coming. Now let's move. We have to save that Quarian.
Oh wait, actually, I'm literally on the timer here, so I better grab the shit that's in here real quick, if there is any. Oh. Oh jeez. Yeah, that's... Oh, I need to... Yeah, you can't get into cover unless you do your weapon now. Okay, I'll see. I thought it was going to one-shot him for some reason. I don't know. Never mind. It's fine. It's fine. I'm only playing normal. It doesn't matter. It's Oh, talk to Jenna. Is it? Surely it's too late for that, isn't it? Right, I don't know. Maybe it's just to be around later. I don't know. Have I? Maybe I messed that quest up. I don't know. Which way are we going? This way. Yeah, here we go.
Did you bring it?
Where's the Shadow Broker? Where's Fist?
They'll be here. Where's the evidence?
No way. The deal's off.
Oh dear. How do you vent your gun? Or do you not? You switch to another one. Get him, okay.
Just set me up. I knew I couldn't trust him.
You
Were you hurt in the fight?
I know how to look after myself. Not that I don't appreciate the help. Who are you?
Someone who saved your life. Yeah, you just got away. I thought it would have. Maybe it's because I maxed out the heat on it. Okay, right. It just takes longer. No worries, Heather. Don't worry about that. I don't apologize. Take care of yourself, my dear. I'm sorry you're having eye issues at the minute. You go. I don't know what. You may not have realised this, Heather, but I am not actually a medical doctor. I know I have the demeanour and, you know, expertise and knowledge and professionalism of a professional medical doctor, but I'm not actually one. But do whatever you got to do to take care of yourself, Heather. Don't worry about you. I don't need you. I don't want you hurting your eyes looking at this nonsense over here. Yeah, I'm not gonna be mean to whoever this is, Moonduck. Someone who saved your life, bitch. No, I'm a friend. I don't know if I'm a friend. I'm with the Alliance.
My name's Shepard. I'm looking for evidence to prove Saren's a traitor.
Then I have a chance to repay you for saving my life. But not here. We need to go somewhere safe.
Okay.
We could take her to the human embassy. Your ambassador will want to see this anyway.
Okay. Wildness. It's all happening, isn't it?
You're not making my life easy, Shepard. Firefights in the wards, an all-out assault on Korra's den. Do you know how many... Who's this? A Quarian? What are you up to, Shepard?
What's that supposed to suggest? Notice he doesn't ask about Garrus or Rex. He's like, don't worry about these two. A Quarian? She can help us. Just doing my job. Shut up and I'll tell you. Fucking hell. I can see if you do enough of the... this is like the renegade option. You eventually like turn Shepard into like a complete asshole, but people are like, well, he is saving the day, so... yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, fair. Garrus would be there. That makes sense. That makes sense, Fusion. Right, Moonduck. I have a blue light blocking screen over my computer monitor. Unfortunately, not on. I don't have anything for the laptop or the television or my phone. But I find for my PC it helps a lot. I did get the glasses, but I think because I got like cheap shitty ones, they weren't very comfortable. Plus, I had to wear glasses for vision correction when I was younger, and then I got LASIK. So if then I went back to just wearing blue light blocking specs all the time, then it's kind of defeats the purpose of getting the LASIK. But yeah, definitely highly recommended. Yeah, you need to... Heather, I appreciate everything you've done for me and this channel, and I appreciate you being here, but I do not want you damaging yourself physically or in any other way by being here. So don't be staring at it if it's hurting your eyeballs. I don't know, Kuma, you tell me. I don't know. I mean, my monitor's like several years old. I don't know that it had it integrated at all. This TV is like about 13 years old, so I'm sure this doesn't. And the laptop's pretty old as well. I don't know. And phones certainly don't, do they? I don't know. You tell me. Yeah, I don't suffer from that, Moonduck, but I can understand how that could be an issue. Just doing my job. I'm just gonna get Saki with him. I'll be polite for now.
Making your day, Ambassador. She has information linking Saren to the Geth.
Really? Maybe you better start at the beginning, Miss...
My name is Tali. Tali Zora Naraya.
We don't see many Quarians here. Why did you leave the flotilla?
I was on my pilgrimage. My rite of passage into adulthood.
I know about the pilgrimage because we've read the codex on it, haven't we? But I wouldn't mind knowing from hearing it from Aquarian themselves.
I've never heard of this before.
Lies.
It is a tradition among my people. When we reach maturity, we leave the ships of our parents and our people behind. Alone, we search the stars, only returning to the flotilla once we have discovered something of value. In this way, we prove ourselves worthy of adulthood.
What kinds of things do you look for?
Thank you, Fusion.
It could be resources like food or fuel, or some type of useful technology, or even knowledge that will make life easier on the flotilla. Through our pilgrimage, we prove that we will contribute to the community, rather than being a burden on our limited resources.
Interesting. You take care, Heather. You, I hope you are feeling better tomorrow, my dear. But, yeah, you go do whatever you need to do to feel better. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, so this is open to interpretation. Interesting cultural thing. I like the idea of it. Anyway.
Tell us what you found.
During my travels, I began hearing reports of Geth.
We've met
Since they drove my people into exile, the Geth have never ventured beyond the Veil. I was curious. I tracked a patrol of Geth to an uncharted world. I waited for one to become separated from its unit. Then I disabled it and removed its memory core.
I thought the Geth fried their memory cores when they died. Some kind of defense mechanism.
How did you manage to preserve the memory core?
My people created the Geth. If you're quick, careful, and lucky, small caches of data can sometimes be saved.
Okay.
Most of the core was wiped clean, but I salvaged something from its audio banks.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
That's Saren's voice. This proves he was involved in the attack.
Does it though? He'll just be like, "Oh, you've stolen my... You've done a deep fake on my voice." Or something, I don't know. But thank you, Fusion. Greatly appreciated.
He said Eden Prime brought him one step closer to finding the conduit. Any idea what that means?
The conduit must have something to do with the beacon. Maybe it's some kind of Prothean technology. Like a weapon.
Wait, there's more. Saren wasn't working alone.
Indeed. I think he's working with an Asari.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
Okay, what are the Reapers?
I don't recognize that other voice, the one talking about Reapers.
I don't know that it sounds familiar, specifically. I don't think we've heard it mentioned before.
Are they some kind of new alien species?
According to the Memory Core, the Reapers were a hyper-advanced machine race that existed 50,000 years ago.
Wow.
The Reapers hunted the Protheans to total extinction, and then they vanished. At least, that's what the Geth believe.
Okay.
Sounds a little far-fetched.
She's right. I don't know if she's right. It's true. I don't know if it's true. How do we know that it's true? Shepard. I don't remember. Yeah, I mean, anyone who's called the Reapers, so you know, it's the Reapers over for dinner. Maybe not. I don't know that she's right, and I don't know that it's true. Weird. It's not far-fetched. It could definitely well be true.
The vision on Eden Prime. I understand it now.
I don't, Shepard, because I don't remember what we saw.
I saw the Protheans being wiped out by the Reapers.
Did you? I didn't.
The Geth revere the Reapers as gods, the pinnacle of non-organic life. And they believe Saren knows how to bring the Reapers back.
Right, okay.
The Council is just going to love this.
But how would Saren know how to bring them back, and why would he want them? What do he want to? So if they're the end, look, 'cause all of the Citadel racers and all of the aliens kind of owe some kind of debt to the Protheans, and obviously the Hanar are like revere them and stuff. We've got all this technology and advancement because of them. So if the Reapers, who are an artificial life form, were around 50,000 years ago and are responsible for the destruction of the Protheans, the extinction of them, presumably. I can't imagine that they're gonna be too friendly with everybody else who is here right now, right? That makes sense, right? I remember touching it. I remember seeing a very short cutscene of about 100 different images in about 5 seconds, so I don't remember or taking any of that, even after the fact. You know, when Shepard was talking about it, he's like, what did you see? And there's a few options like, I saw death, I saw a warning, I saw destruction, or whatever. And so Iznib didn't see any of that. I just saw a flash of various crazy images, about 100 in 5 seconds. Sorry, I didn't... Was I supposed to take that in? Good job Shep remembered it, because I didn't. Yeah, okay, yeah, so exactly. So the Geth, who are also a created artificial life species, they look up to the Reapers because they're like the epitome of the pinnacle of what they could aspire to. Good question, Fusion. How do they know about them? Let's not worry about that. A fleshy circuit board. I don't. Maybe I. Did I? Was it? Maybe. I wouldn't have thought so, because that would be stupid in the middle of a cutscene. Did I look down at chat while this vision was going on? I don't know. You tell me, guys. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't matter. It's neither here nor there. It's just it just makes these dialogue options interesting. That he's like, she's right. It's the truth. Based on nothing that I know personally, as the player of the game. So I don't know. You tell me. Will they believe it? No, they won't. Don't tell them. Don't tell them. We just wait until we've got the evidence. Here's the thing. The evidence. the evidence could easily be dismissed. But I feel almost we should tell them just to cover our asses in the future.
The Reapers are a threat to every species in Citadel space. We have to tell them.
No matter what they think about the rest of this, those audio files prove Saren's a traitor.
No, they don't really.
The captain's
Anderson,
right. We need to present this to the council right away.
What about her, the Quarian?
My name is Tali.
Right, Tali.
You saw
Don't worry
me in
about
the
him.
alley, Commander. You know what I can do. Let me come with you.
Okay. So she's invested now. It's kind of telling when this game was made. So when the game was released in 2007. The idea with the writing of this in 2007, they're like, hey, there's an audio recording of the guy's voice. It's indelible proof. Whereas we know in 2023, you could anybody could take, get an audio recording of me saying any combination of words, and it's not me. It doesn't. An audio recording of someone's voice is not proof of anything, because it can very easily be faked nowadays. I was very curious. Unless, of course, it's somehow the technology, it's not just literally an audio sound. It's somehow can be analyzed to be like, yes, this is definitely not a fake. This is absolutely a recording of his voice. I don't know. Oh, interesting, Atheline. I love that. I love that there is that. Yeah, I mean, I was just trying to shoot my gun and then whip out a different gun. I didn't really see what she did specifically, but yeah, right, Akuma. Yeah, it feels like it doesn't, but who knows? I'm not gonna make any assumptions.
I thought you were on your pilgrimage.
The pilgrimage proves we are willing to give of ourselves for the greater good. What does it say about me if I turn my back on this?
That's for you to say, I guess.
Saren is a danger to the entire galaxy. My pilgrimage can wait.
You're not ready for this. You could be useful. Yeah. Join us.
I'll take all the help I can get.
Thanks. You won't regret this.
Okay.
Anderson
I like a hood.
and I will go ahead to get things ready with the council.
It's got an interesting pattern on
Take
it.
a few minutes to collect yourself, then meet us in the tower.
Okay, we have Tali with us. And I can see the blanked out character there is clearly Anasari. Okay, so... Oh, okay, she's full on tech. Interesting. So maybe to balance them out, maybe I'll take Tali with us now and then take Rex. I guess. I don't know, we'll see. Can you examine squad? It doesn't. Okay. Oh, it just tells you who's currently with you. Okay. So pointless option. We'll take Rex for now. Let's spend our points. Okay. Right, pistols is a vibe, and potentially shotguns. Basic armor, first aid, electronics, and decryption, dampening, and hacking. Ooh. Maybe I'll make Tali into our like hacker character. Karen machinist. The young Tali is a true genius when it comes to dealing with mechanical or electronic equipment. Increases tech resistance and shields. Okay, so that's just kind of like defensive stuff for her. She's a bit squishy, is she? So maybe I need to sort that out. That's pretty cool. AI hacking simply drives robotic enemies berserk, so attack anything nearby, including their allies. That allows hacking more advanced robots, and that's all but the toughest robot enemies. Okay. Damping. So this stops enemies using biotic and tech abilities. Well. That sounds quite fanciful and awesome. And also does damage as well on top of it. Armor up. I don't know. I guess I should be working on these then, right? I don't know. I'm just trying to get this hacking straight away. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I should just get our defenses up to start with. Yo, slights! Start of game. This is one of your all-time favourite games, is it, buddy? Well, I didn't know that. You got the baby games first, Stipe. Right? Electronics first. Is that your advice here, Fusion? Okay, I'll trust you, buddy. Let's go for it. Let's max it out. Advanced overload. Okay, so that is something you use in combat to like explode, make explosions of stuff nearby enemies and stuff. Or literally does damage to enemy shields. Well, no, it does damage as well. It says on average. Oh, okay, that's two different things. Okay, right. Okay, I'll see. I think I'll get it. Okay, and repairing vehicles as well. Okay, she's gonna be repairing some vehicles for us. So I'll just go right into dampening it now. Right, cool. Or shall I start on encryption? Or shall I maybe just get us some armor a bit, buffer up a bit? I don't know. Oh, okay. A machinist just increases her shield automatically anyway. I'll just do that. Oh, decryption. Okay, right, cool. Those two. Okay, cool. Thank you, Fusion. I'll trust you. Obviously, I need to remember to use these abilities in combat. Or I can set them up so that they use it on their own, can't I? I think. There we go. Well, anyway, we've got to sort it out for now. I think. Yeah. Oh, cool. Everyone's got a few points as well. Okay, so, Shep, are we, yeah, I think I was just going this, assault training up here. So I can get their fitness here. And just basically, if I can keep Shep just alive, super chonker boy, then, you know, keep us going, right? That's my thought, anyway. I don't know if that's the right thing to do, but that's what we're gonna do for now. I wonder if I should take out Rex and put in Garrus, just cause, like, cause I'll build him into like the medic, right? That would kind of put me in a position where I'm not really got any biotic powers, but I wonder if that's that important. I don't know. I don't know, I'm just making this up as I go along, aren't I? He's with us for now, anyway. Okay, so, Oh wait, I've got equipment there. Oh, recovered items. Oh, okay. I probably want to check these, right? Oh, cool. That's nice. Fusion, should I be turning junk stuff into Omnigel, or should I be selling it for credits? That's a question I would ask. Right, yeah. Right, okay, cool. I'll change that. I think it was in the options, wasn't it? We'll look at that in a minute. In fact, let me do that now. Is it under gameplay? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so there you go. Just let them use their abilities as the AI decides. I'll just let them get on with it. Okay, so credits are probably better off than Omnigel, but sell it to the doctor after you've done the doc's quest. Okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah, Quarian pilgrimage. When Quarians of the migrant fleet reach young adulthood, they must leave their birth ship and find a new crew to accept them as permanent residents. To prove themselves, they must recover something of value. This is offered to their prospective captain as proof that they will not be a mere burden on the shoestring resources of the ship. This process is called the pilgrimage. Stripped of ritual, the pilgrimage is merely an attempt to maintain genetic diversity within the small, relatively isolated population bases that make up the migrant fleet. I mean, it's 50,000 ships, but some of them might be little. There might not be too many individuals. If the young stayed and married within their birth vessel, the risk of inbreeding would increase sharply, of course. So that's the real kind of reason for the pilgrimage. But I guess all of them kind of take it on as they feel is appropriate. So there might be some Quarians who are like, the pilgrimage. All right, so I just need to go over there and get laid, not get laid right here. Where some of them are like, yes, I must go out into the universe, the galaxy, and do this and do that and see this and see that. And it's like, yes, you can do that because that's that's only going to help the ultimate aim. But surely Quarians can. It should get them out of the house, basically. It's like, you come of age, get out, go get a job. Get out of the ass. Quarians are surgically fitted with their various immunity-boosting implants in preparation for leaving on pilgrimage. Having grown up within the sterile, controlled environments of the migrant fleet ships, Quarians have virtually no natural immune system. Okay, that's why they got in their self-contained isolation suits, environmental suits. I think there's a specific word for it. Containment suit. I don't know what you want to call it. So yeah, so they're mysterious. We don't know how much like biological life form they are and how much mechanical they are, but we shall see. Okay. Interesting fusion. I assume the Citadel is, once we kind of get going, is like the kind of like the hub. This is the main city, of course, in the game. So I guess when we're fast traveling around, we can come back here at any time. Right. Interesting. So in the hack, I noticed in the hacking, you can pay 25 Omnigel to get into something. But if you fail a hack in the original version of the game, you're trapped out of it. Hence, it is worth using it for that. So I assume in the legendary version, that you can just, if you fail a hack, you can just have another go. So hence it's not as useful. Right, okay. Perfect. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you for the info. No, okay, that's everything in the codex, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay, so yeah, there you go. You saved the quarry and she gave you evidence linking Saren to the Geth. Ambassador Dina is going to present this evidence to the council, and let's see what they're going to just reject it again, aren't they? Okay. So we can go give this to Ms. Wong. What's her first name? Was it Emily, was it? I don't know. Okay, I guess I failed this. Keep an eye out for Conrad again. I don't know. Okay, they're off-world. Okay, and we need to go back to working at Cora's Den. I mean, surely Cora's Den is done and dusted. Yeah, and this, I don't know. I wish there were. I mean, I guess there actually are there are markers on the map, aren't there? But you have to go into the map. There's nothing leading you anywhere. Okay, so let's see if I can tidy up those two little things before I have to go back to the council. That'd be handy. We shall see.
Excuse me, Commander Shepard. Could you spare a moment of your time?
Yes.
Commander Shepard, my name is Samesh Bhatia. Forgive the intrusion, but I have nowhere else to turn.
What do you need?
My wife was a Marine. She was in the 212 on Eden Prime.
Oh.
I've requested that my wife's body be returned to me for cremation, but the military has refused my request.
That's garbage. Okay, that's yes, that is. But did they tell you why?
Why did they refuse your request? There's got to be some reason.
I don't know. All I know is that they have declared it impossible for my wife to be returned to me.
This is pointless. But the guy's wife has just been killed. I'm gonna find out for you, buddy.
We'll look into it.
The man in charge of my case is Mr. Bosker. When I last saw him, he was in the expensive bar over there. Thank you for your time. I just want to give my wife a proper funeral and the respect she deserves.
Okay. Where's buddy? Oh wait, no, it was up here, wasn't it? Yeah, okay, we'll look into this for Homie here first. There we go. Hey there, buddy.
My goodness, you're Commander Shepard. Your activities made for quite a briefing in the Diplomatic Corps. Is there something I can do to assist you?
Stop stealing corpses, you corpse stealer. Oh, it'd be pretty hilarious if you just like super aggro Shep all the time. I hope so, buddy.
I'm here on behalf of Samesh Bhatia for his wife, Nirali.
Serviceman Nirali Bhatia died on Eden Prime, as Mr. Bhatia no doubt told you. Her wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon damage we've seen before. That is why her body is being held.
She's toxic, no. So she's been mauled! You're running tests.
You're studying her injuries to learn more about Geth weaponry.
The tests we're conducting may lead to better defenses against Geth attacks. Respectfully, Serviceman Bhatia may save more lives in death than she did in life.
This isn't right. I'm releasing the body. Urgh. I mean, I don't know how studying the wounds on a corpse is you're gonna be able to learn too much. I think that the Geth would like basically have like energy-based weapons, right? So it's like you're not gonna, unless there's like some physical matter or residue or something there. It's not. You're not gonna get too much from it, but I don't know. Tell me more.
How long do you think the research is going to take?
This is a long-term study. I wouldn't expect the bodies to be released for a year or longer.
You've got to have a lot of bodies. Can't you release one?
Very few bodies had this new type of weapon damage, and very few were in good enough condition to study. Beyond that, Commander, we need as many bodies as we can to get a reasonable sample size.
It sounds kind of morbid and fucked up, I'll be honest.
When will this research result in actual new technology?
If we're lucky, we'll actually realize usable technology from this study in a few years.
It's not for me to. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I don't feel I should strong arm or moralize here anyway, because there is something to that. If it was, no one likes the idea of that, especially your significant other or a family member, that they're running tests on the corpse of your loved one rather than so you can't give them a burial or whatever. But if they're not being creepy weirdos, if it is actually some genuine, worthwhile scientific testing, I would want them to do that with my dead body. Or the dead body of my family or loved one. I'd be like, yeah, you keep that body. You do all their tests. You know, as long as they're being like respectful with the idea of it. It's, you know, it kind of actually makes sense. Please pick the blue or red. Why is that, Fusion? Because that boosts up your Paragon or Renegade things, right? But the thing is, I've got to pick whatever I feel is the correct option for me. I can't pigeonhole myself into, you know, like I would when I was achievement hunting. It's probably an achievement for being like full-on Paragon or full-on Renegade, isn't there? You know, I assume that's what it is. It's good for your long-term prospects, what, in terms of leveling up? There's probably some passive trait or ability you get by being a full-on Renegade or a full-on Paragon. Yeah, that's the thing, Kuma. I'm literally just on normal setting. So if I miss out on some defense or offense buff or something, it makes sense. But that's the thing. The way I see it, and maybe this is naive of me, I feel that if it's an integral part of the gameplay system of a video game, it's on the game, it's on the developers to explain that to you as a gamer. You know, if you get to the end of the game and you can't defeat the last boss because you didn't choose certain dialogue options throughout the game, and the game didn't explain this to you at the start of the game, then that's a flawed game. If you're just getting like, hey, here's 5% maximum hit points, well, that's not going to be a deciding factor whether you can complete the game or not, but it's definitely a nice thing you want to have. I can forgive it for not explaining that. It's like a nice little bonus if you happen to do a certain thing. And you're like, hey, nice surprise. You're like, oh, I wasn't expecting this. That's cool. And I can understand if you're familiar with the game and you want to do you want to try and min-max. I get it. We to a lesser degree, I did that when we played The Witcher 3. I was aware of how the experience system works in that, and I was like, okay, to maximize your experience gain, you want to try and do the the quest in level order. Do start with the lowest level, aside from any difficulty barriers, just to maximize your experience again. And we did that, and we got the benefit of that. We didn't have to do that. I could have just completely ignored that, but I did it. But and again, the game doesn't explain that. But so I do understand the desire for that. Exactly, Moonduck. Yes, you understand what I'm getting at, and that's what I agree with. Now, if it means I am like not able to do some certain quests, or missing out on story or dialogue, that would be unfortunate. But if in any givens, for me to immerse myself in the game and the story and the setting and the characters, regardless of the importance of any given situation or given conversation, I feel that I have to, for me to be like, pretend I'm Shepard, Iznib, I'm Commander Shepard, I'm the one deciding what I would do. What would I say in this situation right here with this guy? Not, hey, I should choose the red or the blue option because that would give me a stat boost. What? Let's role play it. Let's, because that's more fun. It's more fun to respond naturally than to get plus extra hit points. Does that make sense? So yeah, I appreciate that you see where I'm coming from, Moonduck. Is it the right thing to do? I don't know. Would it be necessary if you're playing a hard difficulty? It might be. And if I was playing like the second or third playthrough of this game, yeah, I'm not gonna give a shit because I've already seen the side quest. I don't care, and I don't care about this story. In fact, this side quest, I suspect, as soon as it's done, it's never going to be mentioned again. It's not important. There's probably very minimal benefit to doing it, etc., etc. Yeah, maybe. So what I'm getting is if you go very strongly Paragon or Renegade, they seem to be separate meters, so I guess you can build them both up independently. So you can be a Renegade Paragon to an extreme of both. I don't know. You tell me. But I don't know. Feel free to tell me what it does for you if it's not spoilery. I don't really care. But But yeah, let's just see what happens. Like, I would, not that I actually would, but if it's, like I say, it's whatever it does, it's not going to be something that stops you completing the game. So, and if I miss out on certain opportunities with stuff, then same with like, I assume that you've kind of alluded to it a couple of times, Fusion, and being a sister series to Dragon Age, I would kind of assume that there might be like romance options with characters, and you obviously, if you don't pursue them, you miss out on content. So be it. I've got to do what seems the most appropriate to me, and then see what the game gives me in return, if that makes sense. That, for me, that gives me the truest experience of the game to me, even if it's a lesser experience of what the game can potentially give you. I hope that makes sense. Exactly. So yeah, so obviously if I said this, I'd get some Paragon points. If I said this, I'd get some Renegade points, but this is not what I would say in this situation. So I'm gonna play it. If I regret it, then it's on me, guys. Let's put it that way.
I'll tell Samesh. Next time you cut up a dead soldier, at least tell her husband the truth.
Yeah.
That was just the reaction we were hoping to avoid, Commander. But if you think it will help, tell Mr. Bhatia the truth. Perhaps he will understand.
Yeah.
Please let me know.
It's not the fact that you jacked his wife's corpse to do experiments on. It's the fact you just didn't want to tell him about that because you felt he would react badly to it. Which means you obviously should have told him. Maybe ask permission. I don't know what the galactic laws
Do you have any other
are
questions?
like. Yeah, I was surprised that Shep grabbed him there. But yeah, I'll get it. I'll get it. I mean, let's go tell him, mate. Right, yeah, just to let you know, buddy. They're mutilating your wife's corpse for science. He's not going to want to hear it, but he deserves the truth. The truth is more important than anything.
Has any progress been made with Mr. Bosker? Will he return my wife's body?
I don't... Oh, I could have already, Yeah, just tell him.
They're running medical studies on Norelli. That's why they won't release the body.
Tests? They're holding my wife's body for tests?
Yes.
My wife served the Alliance faithfully. She gave her life for humanity. And this is how they repay her.
This is important. I don't honestly think it is. It sounds like some bullshit to me. Not like... Not that it's not helpful. It's kind of like, you know, I put I put turmeric in my coffee because turmeric is good for inflammation. But how much difference does it make? Does that make sense? So hey, we might be able to get some. There's a small percentage chance we might be able to get a small percentage advantage over the Geth by doing this in several years. It's you know, I don't know. It doesn't. It sounds like it's not true, but it's like, come on, we'll fix this. I'll work on it. I'm done with this. No. You know, this is war. Shut up. Yeah, like if I can get his wife's body released. Surely if they've got several bodies, they don't need all of them. I don't know. I'm gonna try and fix it, buddy.
It's unacceptable. I'll let you know what I can do.
Thank you.
So
Please let me know what can be done.
Oh, wait, no, is that like a previous dialogue option? And I've like already locked into allowing that guy to keep his wife's dead body. Is that what I've already done? Yo, Comic! You all right there, Comic? How you doing, buddy? You loved and finished this game. Excellent. Good on you. Yeah, I'm greatly enjoying it. You want to speak to me?
Hello again, Commander. Can I help you?
Yeah. Okay, so now I think now it is actually the time, isn't it? This isn't right, buddy.
I understand what you're trying to do, but holding the body is wrong.
Commander, you of all people should understand how far we must go to protect humanity.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, buddy, but it's like, if you... but how much humanity do you have to sacrifice to save humanity? Did you get it? Right?
Not if we lose our humanity in the process.
Tell him,
I'm out
Shep.
there fighting to stop crap like this.
All right, Commander. You win. It was hard enough refusing Mr. Bhatia. I'm not going to risk an incident by refusing you.
No.
Tell Samesh that the body is being shipped back to Earth. I'll go now to see to it myself.
Yeah, you saw others. Yeah, and it's not that important, is it? I don't know. I don't know. I'm just I don't know what I'm doing here first. I'm just winging it. 800 hours? Comic. Sorry, that's 200% the first game, not the whole series. Damn. Yeah. Good on you, Comic. I'm not.
Hello
I
again, Commander.
I don't think
Has
I'm
there
going to
been
put
any
800 hours into the series, this first game, but we'll see.
I reminded Mr. Bosker what we're fighting for. Your wife is coming home.
It seemed like the right thing to do.
I will return home and begin my preparations. It does not bring me happiness, but it may bring me peace. Goodbye, Commander.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't make sense if you you know, you're fighting against the great enemy and they're like, you know, the thing we really need is to sacrifice some humans. It's like we've got this excellent experiment which may give us a slight advantage, but we just have to kill 100 of you for the it's all terrible example I'm trying to give, but you see what I'm saying? There's for a lot of things you can argue that the means justify the ends, and sometimes there's various sacrifices that are necessary, but there is a line in the sand. There is a limit on these things. You know, if Bosker had said his wife's body, the only body we have, if we just need to do this one little thing, which is guaranteed that 6 weeks from now we will have an ultimate weapon to annihilate the Geth from all of existence forever, I'll be like, oh shit, oh bro, what the fuck? And of course we shall honor her and have a statue built of her, and everyone will remember her for all of history as our savior. I'll be like, oh, well, Mr. Battier, you know, that sounds pretty good, right? And he'd be like, oh, well, yes, in this case. But like, well, you know, she's one of several bodies, and, well, you know, it might help, and this, and in several years, we might... What are you talking about, buddy? Sort it out. Oh, sorry, the entire Legendary Edition covers all the games. Okay. Still, 800 hours. Oh, sorry, 1,400 hours. Okay. But 800 on the first game. Right, so it's a achievement intensive game. Yeah, I don't have time for that nowadays. True, Akuma. But I guess because there's nobody complaining about it. So if those other dead people, like, say, don't have any family, might as well let them get on with it, I guess is the idea. Because nobody's upset about it. It's like kind of not an issue. Whereas obviously he's getting very emotionally distraught about it. So, you know. Just like if there's anybody else there getting emotionally distraught, we'd step in and say the same thing to them on their behalf.
Combat hard.
No.
All modern infantry weapons, from pistols to assault rifles, use micro-scaled mass accelerator technology. Projectiles consist of tiny metal slugs suspended within a mass-reducing field, accelerated by magnetic force to speeds that inflict kinetic damage. The ammo magazine is a simple block of metal. The gun's internal computer calculates the mass needed to reach the target based on distance, gravity, and atmospheric pressure, then shears off an appropriate-sized slug from the block.
Wow.
A single block can supply thousands of rounds, making ammo a non-issue during any engagement.
Wow.
Top-line weapons also feature smart targeting that allows them to correct for weather and environment. Firing on a target in a howling gale feels the same as it does on a calm day at the practice range.
Well.
Smart targeting does not mean a bullet will automatically find the mark every time the trigger is pulled. It only makes it easier for the marksman to aim.
Okay, that's cool. I like how they've gone to the effort of explaining all these little details. I'm appreciating it. Okay. So let's get over here. So is Cora's Den back open for business for somebody else running it? I don't know. We'll see. You did the meth. Got me. I mean, the math. Yeah. Yeah. Don't do the meth. Don't recommend doing the meth. But it's not. I'm not in any position to tell anybody how to live their lives. So, but still. Yeah, I guess they're just back open business, I guess.
Hi, I'll be with you in just a sec.
Make time now. Okay.
I'll wait right here.
Why do I get the feeling you're not here to order drinks?
Because I'm not.
I need to talk to you about your work with CSEC.
I don't know what you're talking about. Now, if you don't mind, I need to get back to my customers.
This isn't a game, Jenna. These people are dangerous.
Now you sound like my sister. Why is everyone so concerned about me? I can take care of myself. I need to go. I'm not a stripper. I don't get paid to stand around and look pretty.
Tough girl.
Huh. Okay, well that completely failed, didn't it? Oh. Okay, we just gotta go back to Rita, and Rita will be like, eh, you tried. Maybe the ward's access corridor is the main corridor that all of the other places go off from. I don't know. You didn't stand in the way, buddy.
If you've got questions about Jenna, meet me at CSEC Academy.
Oh.
What did you just say?
Push off. I never did nothing to you. Damn newcomers. Think they can run the place.
Yeah. Got it. Cheers, buddy.
What the hell was that about?
I guess we'd better go find out.
Okay, interesting. Intrigue continues. So I guess it makes more sense to go and speak to that fellow first rather than reporting back to Rita straight away. Yo, Jack! Oi! What there, Jack? How you doing, buddy? Are you well? What's going on, sir? You looking after yourself? You living your best life? I do hope so. What's going on, buddy? Are you, have you played Mass Effect before? Do tell. Cool, thank you, Kuman. We'll look for this bro round here somewhere first, wherever he may be. Up here, by the looks of it, possibly. I don't think I ever came through here before, did I? Oh, I didn't actually. Do some hacking, I don't know. Doesn't seem to be an option.
Okay, Jaleel. Let me get this straight. Your business partner, Shorbin, he's threatened you?
Well, no, not exactly. But he wants to meet with me. I think he's going to kill me.
Oh.
And why do you think that?
I can't really get into the details. But Shorbin will kill me if I leave here unprotected.
I can't help you. Not unless you give me something more to go on.
I can't. I'm sorry.
Then
Hey there! Oh,
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt
you're
that
not
guy.
CSEC, are you? Did you want something?
I overheard you, buddy.
What were you trying to explain to the officer before?
Maybe we can help for a
My
price?
colleague is trying to kill me, and I thought we were friends.
How do you know he wants you dead?
He's changed. He won't talk to me at work anymore, and he started following me. Yesterday, he followed me all the way home, just waiting for a chance. I don't care what anyone thinks. He wants me gone. I know it.
Okay.
Is there something I can do? Talk to your friend, maybe?
Would you? That's all I want. Someone to talk to him. Tell him to leave me alone. He thinks he can just push me around, but you'll show him, won't you?
Yeah, I'll go talk to him.
Just tell me where he is and I'll go find him.
Oh, right. Well, he wanted to meet with me down in the wards near the markets. He said he just wanted to talk, but I know better. His name's Shorbin. He's a Solarian. You shouldn't have any trouble. He's just a scientist.
I've met some dangerous scientists in my time.
I suppose you're right. Well, good luck. Let me know what he says.
So if he's just a scientist, a Solarian, and they're known to be, like, lack physicality of all the alien races, why are you so scared of him? Okay, well, either way, I guess we'll have a word with him and see what's up. Okay, that's Chelik there, but let's have a little look up here. Right, with the load times in the original, a bit rough. Right, got ya. Oh, just jacking some computers here. Don't mind us. Just going around clicking on stuff I'm not supposed to. Okay. What was that? I guess, is that the new one? Yeah, I don't think I read about dreadnoughts before. Or I don't think we read about cruisers either. I think we just sort of saw sensors, or maybe it's both of these. That's what I like. Cruiserweight starships are the standard combat unit encountered away from large naval bases. The poor bloody infantry of most fleets. Damn. Nimble scouting frigates have neither the punch nor the stamina to stand up to serious combat, and the mighty dreadnoughts are a strategic resource, carefully hoarded and committed to the most critical battles. Cruisers perform routine, independent show-the-flag patrols in settled systems and lead flotillas or frigates in small engagements, such as pirate suppression campaigns. In major fleet engagements, cruiser squadrons support the dreadnought battle line by screening their flanks against enemies attempting to maneuver for a main gun bow shot from their vulnerable broadsides. Alliance cruisers are named after cities of Earth. Okay. Interesting. The dreadnought is, I guess, a cruiser is what the Normandy is, hence Normandy. The dreadnought is the ultimate arbiter of space warfare. Millions of tons of metal, ceramic, and polymer dedicated to the projection of firepower against an enemy vessel or of like ability. No sane commander would face a dreadnought with anything less than another dreadnought. A dreadnought's power lies in the length of its main gun. Dreadnoughts range from 800 meters to 1 kilometer long, with a main gun of consummate length. So that's the length of the ship. And the main gun is as long as the ship. See, that doesn't sound that long to me. I don't know. I kind of imagined they would be larger than that, but who knows? An 800-meter mass accelerator is capable of accelerating 1 2-kilogram slug to a velocity of 283 kilometers per second. Per second every 2 seconds. What does that mean? Is that... Well, doesn't make a sense, does it? 283 kilometers per second is a velocity. It's an increase in velocity? Oh, sorry, every 2... You can fire one of these every 2 seconds. Oh, shit. Okay. God damn. That's putting out some damage there. Sorry, I was confused then for a second, wasn't it? No, it means it can fire one of these projectiles at that speed every 2 seconds. Damn. Each slug has the kinetic energy of 38 kilotons of TNT, 3 times the energy released by the fission weapon that destroyed Hiroshima. That's insane. I guess in space, maybe that's whatever, I don't know, but that's incredible. When used to bombard planets, some of this kinetic energy is lost due to atmospheric re-entry friction. As a rule of thumb, each Earth atmosphere of air pressure saps approximately 20% of a projectile's impact energy. I mean, 20% of that is... it's kind of whatever, isn't it? The Turian fleet presently has 37 dreadnoughts, the Asari has 21, and the Solarian 16. Humanity has 6, with an additional hull under construction at Arcturus Station. Alliance battleships are named for mountains of Earth. Everest class, Everest Fuji, Elbrus, Mount Elbrus? I don't know if I've heard of it. Kilimanjaro class, Kilimanjaro, Taishan, Shasta, Akongakura. I don't know if I've heard of that mountain either. But you know, we're learning something new every day. Okay. Interesting. Good to know. Oh, we never did return to Ria. Just bumped into Chelik straight away. Okay. Never mind. Oh, we got something here as well. We're getting XP from doing this as well. So, what's something else? Ah, frigates. Light escort and scouting vessels. They often have extensive Guardian systems to provide anti-fighter screening for capital ships, carrying a squad of Marines for security and groundside duty. Unlike larger vessels, frigates are able to land on planets. Frigate drive systems allow them to achieve high, faster-than-light cruise speeds. They also have proportionally larger thrusters and lighter design mass, allowing them to maneuver more handily. In combat, speed and maneuverability make a frigate immune to the long-range fire of larger vessels. They can clearly get out of the way in time. In the time it takes projectiles to reach them, frigates are no longer where they were predicted to be. Okay, cool. So, is a Normandy a frigate, or I guess Normandy is a cruiser, right? The frigates are the smaller ones. Which the name sounds like it would be the other way around, but I don't know. A frigate drive system allows them to... oh, sorry, I already read that. Apologies. In fleet combat, frigates are organised into wolf pack flotillas of 4 to 6. Wolf packs speed through enemy formations, hunting enemy vessels whose kinetic barriers have been taken down by fighter-launched disruptor torpedoes. Okay, so you blast the larger vessels and you get your frigates in close to do close-up damage. The Wolfpack circle strafes vulnerable targets, using their superior speed and maneuverability to evade return fire. Alliance frigates are named for great battles in human history. Okay, interesting. That's cool. So, so dreadnoughts are named after mountains, cruisers are named after cities, and frigates are named after battles. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, a lot of effort has clearly gone into the lore for this setting.
Discuss this in private. No offense, Commander, but what the hell were you thinking?
Yep. Careful, buddy. Sorry?
I don't follow you.
You could have blown Jenna's cover.
We were trying to help her.
I gathered that. It might seem cold letting her take all the risk, but we're keeping a close eye on her.
Do you really need to risk her life to get the information you want?
This job isn't easy and it's usually unpleasant. I'll take help anywhere I can find it. But since you're so concerned with her safety, maybe there's a way we can help each other.
Maybe.
Always thinking ahead, Detective?
It's part of the job. Now, are you gonna help me or not?
Okay, so I guess these options are, he's calling him pathetic, or convincing him you don't need her. Unless these are actually, not related to intimidation or charm. These are actually related to, your, renegade and paragon levels. So that could be the benefit. You have dialogue options you can't even access if you don't have the certain levels. I'm guessing that is how this is the function. I guess we'll go along with it, listen to what he has to say.
I'll help you, but I need some details.
I'm trying to track down an illegal arms producer. I just need some of their product. Thanks to Jenna's intel, I've learned there's a seller here on the Citadel. Meet our man named Jax, pick up the mods, and bring them back here. That'll give me everything I need.
Why are you so concerned about these mods?
We have access to some of the most sophisticated weaponry there is. It's what gives us our edge. What do you suppose happens when we lose that edge? These give criminals an advantage we can't afford to let them keep.
I'll persuade Jax to tell me where these mods are coming from.
No. You tip Jax off and all my leads will disappear faster than you can say bad bust.
Alright, buddy. Okay. So he just literally wants us to meet his guy and be like, hey, thanks, bruh, and bring them back.
Where can I find this Jax?
Jax is down in the lower level of the markets. I'll send word through our channels that you're the buyer. Good luck, Commander.
Okay. Alright, buddy.
Hello, Commander.
Hello. Okay, that was the extent of that. Interesting. Okay. Ah, I see. So it's not one or the other, it's both fusion. Okay. Right. So literally forgetting more content in the game, you're better off trying to level them both up. So I think if we look at squad, yeah, so I've got a touch of each. But if you're trying to maximize as soon as possible, then that's the way to do it. Okay. The development of practical manufacturing omni-tools allows modern militaries a great deal of flexibility in equipment loadouts. A vast number of field modification kits or upgrades are available for common equipment such as weapons, armor, omni-tools, biotic amps, and even grenades. An upgrade kit typically consists of less than a dozen unique parts and an optical storage disc. When loaded into an omni-tool, the OSD, again, product of its time, they're like, oh yeah, of course, it's on an optical disc. Provides all technical specifications regarding to manufacture the tools and additional parts necessary to install the upgrade onto another piece of equipment. Assembly is typically modular, and installation can be completed in less than a minute. Since Omni tools are designed to use common battlefield salvage materials such as plastics, ceramics, and light metals, rendered into semi-molten Omni gel for quick use, it's quite possible for a trained soldier carrying upgrade kits to customize gear on the battlefield to fit the current tactical situation. Superb. That's what I like to hear. Okay, so down near the markets, I said. Let's go. Yeah, it's quite the view, isn't it? Okay, over here. Oh, that's the thing for Emily. Okay. I guess we'll go give her that. Might need to give her others as well. We'll see. Ah, okay, there's a cap. Okay, I see. I see fusion. Okay, I'm just gonna wing it.
Word on the street is that you've been busy. Congratulations on taking down Fist.
Fist was an idiot.
I was sure he was a big player in anything going on here. Did you find anything in his office that could help me?
No.
These OSDs might have the information you're looking for.
You've got Fist files? This could be even bigger than I'd hoped.
Indeed, so give
Here,
me lots of
Commander,
money.
for your
please.
trouble.
Thank you, Emily. You owe me more. I don't even know how much she gave us. Can we offer more? Maybe we can. It's no trouble. It definitely was trouble. No problem, I guess. Fine. I've got more. Get some more money.
What would my future cooperation be worth? Say, an interview when my investigation is over?
Exclusive? You talk to me before you talk to anyone else? That would be worth quite a bit, and I'd be very happy to compensate you accordingly. Here you are. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should go see what's on these discs.
Okay. Cool. We have a coin there. Yeah, it's weird that you can't mark these. Lowell's Market. So, not Flux. Back this way. I think it's down some stairs through here. Right, got ya. Got ya. Yeah, no, I'll just wing it, Fusion. Yeah, here we go. This is the guy? No? Oh, this is definitely the market, isn't it? Maybe it's down here. Ah, here we go. Okay, there's Jax. Okay, we'll just do the pickup with Jax first. Hey, buddy.
Hold it. That's close enough, Army. You got my payment?
I didn't come here to look.
Show him the merchandise. That looks about right. Damn straight it is. These mods are the best on the market. Now hand over my credits.
You're under arrest. No, we're not supposed to be doing that. I don't think so. I've changed my mind. Yeah, sure, buddy.
Here you go.
Here you go. Enjoy it.
Thank you.
Come on, boys. We're done here.
All right. That's that taken care of. Obviously got to report back to Chelik about that.
Hold it right there. Just throw me the data and you can walk away.
The data? What's going on here? I know who he is, but that's... I don't know what he's talking about, though. You know who I am. I don't have any data. Let's play, let's kind of play dumb. But what? We're just walking through, buddy, and you start pointing a gun at me.
Who are you? What do you want?
You know who I am, and I know you're stalling. I'll ask you one more time. Give me the data, and you and Jalid will live to see another day.
We don't have what you're looking for.
Fine. Have it your way. Boys?
Oh, it's like that, is it? All right. You want a little hoedown here, buddy? Me.
Wait, I give up. Please don't.
I just killed you, apparently.
Why shouldn't I kill you right here? Why are you willing to die for this data?
I thought you knew. He said you were going to deliver it.
And what exactly was I supposed to be delivering?
It's the initial data from scanning the Keepers. You see, we stole some research from our work to make the scanners. We were supposed to work together. I get the data, he analyzes it.
What's so special about that?
The Keepers are almost impossible to scan, and you can't capture them or get samples. They just self-destruct. After centuries here, we still don't know anything about them. Don't you see? We were the first to scan them, ever.
And?
That doesn't explain why you're trying to kill your partner.
I'm not trying to kill him. Jaleed's job was to disseminate our initial findings. But he decided to keep the data for himself. Maybe to sell it. I don't know.
I should kill both of you idiots.
We lost our heads. We just couldn't let an opportunity like this pass us by. But it doesn't matter now. I just want to live. I don't care if I ever see that data again.
So how do you gather data on the Keepers?
It's not difficult, really. Just get within range and scan them. You seem interested. Enough to help me, perhaps?
How could I help you?
I'll give you my scanner.
Yeah, you will. At the very least.
Whenever you see a Keeper, scan
Fusion, go to bed, buddy.
Discreetly. My database will update automatically each time you scan a unique Keeper. Then I'll update your account with a few credits.
Oh. Get some money. Should I do it? I mean, it feels bad, but also, unless I have a reason not to, I don't know. I can plead ignorance.
I suppose a little scanning here and there won't hurt anyone?
Very good. Maybe if you wouldn't mind speaking with Jaleed.
Yeah, and give him a
data you're
fucking
gathering
slap.
for me is useless if Jaleed won't help me analyze it.
If I have time, I'll talk to him.
Thank you. And happy scanning, Commander.
Seems kind of sus, but I do need money, so, you know. It's fine. Damn, did Harley get slapped around there? I bet. Is there, I guess there's no way to, Oh! Nice helm there. On Rex, I like that. I guess, yeah, you can't obviously take Tali's helm off there. I wonder what she looks like. I'm kind of curious. You can basically make out her nose and eyes, but beyond that. Maybe I have to wait until I actually get off the Citadel. I don't know. Okay, we got a random shotgun, did we? Which is exactly the one we're using at the minute. Okay, cool. Well, let's, what am I doing next? I guess we have to head back to C-Sec and see him, right? Oh, okay. So there are 20 Keepers to scan. I guess I need to run around the whole of the Citadel again, don't I? Okay, so we need to head back to C-Sec, don't we? Take the shipment back to Chelik, and then also speak to Matey, who kind of stitches us up. So he was trying to get C-Sec to help him, so they would have gone there and been attacked by him. I don't know. Weird. Fair enough, Fusion. I've done similar things myself before in the past.
Coming up in a report later today, Emily Warren investigates corruption on the Citadel and uncovers a full-blown crime syndicate.
Indeed. Good for her. It was the other way, wasn't it? I don't think I've checked down here, have I? Oh yeah, we're getting XP and money out of this. So I mean, regardless of any ethical, oh, it's the requisition officer. Regardless of any ethical quandaries, we'll not worry about it, eh? Yeah, so I need to comb the whole place from top to bottom anyway if I want to find 19 more keepers.
Commander, I hear you have something for me.
Here's your shipment, Chelik.
Excellent. This is everything I need. Maybe more than I need. Here, Commander, take this. I won't need it, and you've earned some payment for your work. As for Jenna, I'll make sure we get her out of Kor's den immediately.
Okay, good on you.
Now I need to get these mods into evidence. Thanks again, Shepard.
No worries. Damn. All seem to work out. You have, you little shit.
Hello again. Did you have any luck finding Shorban?
I found out you've been lying to me, Jalid.
Lying? Why would I lie to you?
You lied to us about the Keeper data.
He told you? I didn't mean for any of this to happen. I was afraid Shorban would kill me to get the data, so well, I was hoping you'd take care of him.
It's okay, it's not okay. We're in this together now. Relax, I'm helping out.
I'm scanning the keepers for Shorban, but you two need to stop fighting.
You're helping us? But, well, if you say so.
I do say so.
Well, if Shorban can forgive and forget, then so can I. I appreciate the help, Commander. I better go get that data analyzed.
Yeah, you better. God, people just lying to you all the time. Just tell me how it is. No need to lie. Okay, let's go find some more keepers then. That's wild, Fusion. I think the longest I've ever been awake for is... I just done an all-nighter. So let's assume I woke up at a reasonable time. No, I probably wouldn't have. The most I've probably done is 24 hours, and I've not and I hated it. Oh, obviously I missed that one. Fighters. Here we go. Smallest. Single pilot combat small craft. They're lightweight enough that can be economically fitted with powerful Element Zero cores. Make them capable of great acceleration and sharper maneuvers than starships. Kinetic barrier shields change starship battles from short, vicious bloodbaths to extended, indecisive slugging matches. Only the main gun of a dreadnought can punch... oh, they spelled dreadnought differently there. Incorrectly, I don't know. Could punch a mass accelerated slug through the barriers of an opposing dreadnought. This changed with the development of the fighter-launched mass disruptor torpedo, a short-range weapon that can penetrate kinetic barriers to destroy their projector assemblies. Starship Guardian defenses must be overwhelmed through swarm tactics. Fighter groups can take heavy casualties pressing the torpedo attacks home. Once fighter-launched torpedoes have crippled an enemy's barriers, the mass accelerators on frigates and cruisers can make short work of them. Interceptors are a type of fighter optimized to attack other fighters. With no ability to damage starships, interceptors are used to screen friendly units from incoming fighter attack. Okay, good. Good to know. Phasic rounds. Sorry, yeah, upgrades. That's what I was looking at. Let me, right, so the radioactive rounds reduce cooldown of special abilities. There we go. Anti-personnel rounds, which I probably should be using at the minute. Maybe. So we've been fighting a lot of, like, random dudes, haven't we? Armor-piercing rounds do extra damage to synthetics. So obviously we're going to be very good against the Geth. Or if these Reapers turn up. Chemical rounds, toxic damage. And puts a dot on them. The phasic rounds, bypass kinetic barrier shields. However, in fact, the actual damage done to the target is typically less. Right, so it's 25% extra armor reduction via shields, but it actually does less damage total. So that's great if you are fighting something that has a very chunky, strong shield. Otherwise, probably not exactly what you want. And then we've got the level 1 anti-personnel rounds. I think maybe the chemical rounds? Maybe? Let's try that. Let's give Tali the armor piercing rounds. And maybe we'll give I'm considering switching out Rex for can't do it at the moment, but later on for Garrus. I'm not sure at the minute. But let's give him let's give I was thinking if everyone has a shield though, don't they? Let me give him the radioactive rounds. Okay. I don't have time. My God, we've got half an hour of today's stream. This game is absorbing me so much. I was hoping we get to a point where we've progressed the main story. We've met some new characters, some of which have just instantly joined up with us for now. I'm sure that could change in the future. Yeah, let's go see if we can find some more keepers before we finish up here today. Right. What's the Presidium there? Oh, we already got the one down there, didn't we?
In remembrance of Eden Prime, we present another profile in courage with serviceman Nirali Bhatia. A devoted wife and talented chef, serviceman Bhatia joined the Alliance military under the Deferred Education Plan. After finishing her service, Bhatia planned to open a restaurant. Instead, she gave her life protecting the colonists of Eden Prime.
Good.
For more profiles in courage, or to explore opportunities in the military, please visit the Alliance military on the extranet. Keyword, courage.
Yeah, look at Tali's hood. It's quite a cool pattern on it. Okay. Yeah, right. I love that. I love that fusion. No. You're right, yeah, so you survived. So you worked to Thursday, didn't go to sleep at all, then went into work the next day. Yeah, that would kill me. I can't handle that. That's the thing that is just too much for me. How many is that I've got so far? Does it keep in track of them? 3. Okay, so we've got like 20 to find. Maybe we don't have access to all of them at the moment. I'm not sure, but oh, right, so I'm clicking on the directions there. I'll see you there, buddy. It's not on the med case though. I'm guessing not.
I need those supplies for my clinic. I can't.
You can and you will, or your story won't stay secret for long.
What?
Don't disappoint me, Doctor.
Oh, Commander Shepard. I didn't see you come in.
Every time I come in here, I see someone threatening you. Who was that?
Someone from my past. I can take care of it.
I might be able to help you.
I was fired by my previous employer for giving out free medical supplies to clinics like this. They never filed any charges. They just wanted me to leave without any fuss. But somebody must have found out. Now they are blackmailing me. I have to give them what they want. If the board finds out about my past, I could lose my license. They'll shut my clinic down.
No, not my problem. We'll help
Maybe
her
I
out.
can get you out of this. Tell me what they want.
I have to give some of my medical supplies to a merchant in the markets. They expect delivery today.
Okay.
Give me your contact's name. I'll deal with this guy, whoever he is.
Deal with him? But won't they expose my past?
Not when I'm done with them. Oh. Damn. Damn. Moonduck, that's crazy. Don't do it. You've done that before, Cage. My God, Cage. Well, right. I don't know how I'm going to play this. I'm going to ask her to trust me.
I'll make sure they don't tell anyone.
One way or another.
I was told to speak with a merchant named Morlan down in the markets. I really appreciate this, Commander. Thank you.
It's fine.
Don't worry. I'll take care of this.
You're going to be helping us out.
Good luck, Commander. Be careful down there.
Okay, I don't think there was a keeper in here, was there? Yeah, I think the longest I remember doing is I don't know, I might have got up late morning or like midday, maybe even early afternoon, I don't know. But I had friends over and basically we used to stay up all night and then they just leave real late. A couple of friends, I think 2 friends, because whatever, they didn't have work, I think I just got some magic cards and one of them had played Magic previously and one was like new to it, and we just kind of like just played all night, and then like dawn came and I was just like, yeah, let's keep playing. It got to after midday. It was like 1 or 2 in the afternoon and I was sat there like nodding off. I was like, yeah, you guys have got to go now. It seems weird because those 2 presumably have been up at least as long as I have. They seemed fine. They were like, oh, okay, yeah, we can see you need to sleep now. And I was like, could barely stay awake. But yeah, I felt like shit. Not recommended. Okay, it's just that's just an elevator somewhere, isn't it? The Presidium, okay. Is this the back corridor? Yeah, here we go. There's one. Hello, buddy. So he didn't mind. He said, "Oh yeah, you're gonna scan me. That's fine. He didn't even notice. It's fine. I hope this doesn't like come back and bite us in the ass and we get in trouble for it. But if we do, tough dinner. I feel like the game wants you to do it, so. But who knows, eh? I don't know if there's one in Forest, but let's have a look. I don't think I saw one. Who even knows? Okay, I'm gonna assume it's a no then. Sweet life at Harkin. No. Never mind, it's worth checking. Yeah, I don't think I'd seen one. Kind of be funny where you got all these like sultry dancers running around. There's just like a little keeper in the corner just clicking on his computer. Yeah.
Welcome back, EarthClan.
Yeah, I don't know why you use marks there for a
supplies
second.
for your return to the colonies?
Not right now.
I think I'll be going.
As you say, EarthClan. Good day to you.
Oh yeah, this is up to Flux, isn't it? I'm pretty sure there's one in Flux. That's kind of weird. Oh. What's going on here? Bad patron.
Yeah, what is it?
Seems the owner didn't like the way you played their games.
Doran didn't have a clue what I was doing. He assumed I was cheating.
And yet here you are, cheater.
I was just tipping the scales in my favor. Only as an experiment.
It still sounds like cheating to me.
To you, maybe. But this device is merely intended to simulate situations and record results. Recording losses is easy, of course. Nobody notices those.
Why do you need to record these outcomes?
Ah, now you're getting to the heart of it. I've spent the last 5 years developing a system that can accurately predict wins and losses on the Quasar.
What?
I just need a few more recorded wins and I can complete the algorithms.
Can you do that? Isn't that illegal?
It's illegal to use my system, but I won't use it. I'll sell it to others.
Yep.
I just need a few more wins recorded.
Does the device help me win?
The device is set to emit a frequency that will slightly increase your odds. Nothing like my system eventually will, but enough to allow you to record your wins more quickly.
What's in this for me?
Keep your winnings. That should be payment enough, I think.
Yep.
Does the device help me win?
The device is set to emit a frequency that will slightly increase your odds. Nothing like my system eventually will, but enough to allow you to record your wins more quickly.
Why don't you just sell the device then?
What? No. This device is archaic. It uses brute force to achieve its goal. Besides, you saw how easily it was detected. My system, when it's complete, will be far more efficient and completely undetectable.
Should I do it? I mean, how do I feel about this? I feel if we're trying to save the world, there is some you've got to save the world, save the galaxy. There's got to be some measure of system or society in believing that it's not corrupted, but yeah, especially like with the shadow broker, and there's clearly corruption within the government and stuff. Should we risk it? Let's do it.
I'll help you out.
I suppose I could let you try it.
So all he needs us to do is just get a few wins.
Here you go. When you've recorded enough wins, it'll let you know. Of course, if you get caught with the device, well, you saw what happened to me. Well,
they didn't turn you in. They could have reported you to the authorities, to CSEC. They just kicked you out. Interesting.
It's not what I heard.
And what did you hear exactly?
More rumors about strange metal creatures with real AI.
Hello again. Can I help you?
Oh, you just turn them in. Nope.
Just passing through.
Nah.
Enjoy your time here at Flux.
I'm more inclined to try and find this this other thing that was maybe try the low stakes one. Oh wait, hang on, what's the so no, this is the one that we're marked on. Is it, he stood right there. This is going to be set up. He's going to watch us do it, isn't he? And then we're going to get in trouble. I'll think about this. How I want to go about doing this. We'll see. I'm just looking for the keepers in a minute. Come back to that. I'll think on it. Maybe there's a benefit if we just give him the device, and he'll be very thankful and just give us some money. We shall see. Anyway. Where's this to? Side him. Okay, we'll need to go in a bit. Oh yeah, we went up that corridor, didn't we? Okay, yeah, I think we've been around, yeah, back to Med Bay. CSEC, so is it literally just... No, let's see what it says there. He says he wasn't actually cheating. He was just gathering data to create a cheating system. What could be wrong with that? Yeah, talk to Morlan. Oh, let me so yeah, scan the machines. Yeah, it's not an option to give him the device, but yeah, so I've got 7 keepers. So I wonder if was there 13 beside him? There probably was. I did remember seeing a lot of them. Lowellwood's Markets. Speak to Morlan. Stop blackmailing Dr. Michelle. Still don't know where the signal tracking is. Unless I have to have Kaidan in the party. Well, I don't know. Okay, so I want to get to the markets, don't I? Maybe I just missed him. Let's see. Let me scan you, buddy. Oh, where is he? Oh, he's here. Okay.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
You were expecting a delivery of medical supplies?
But I was told the doctor would be bringing them.
Things have changed, Moorland.
A change, but the doctor... I don't... This is not right, human.
Shut up, Moorland. I told Baines you'd screw this up. What the hell's going on here? Who are you?
She'll be cocky.
It's your worst nightmare, buddy.
No, that's ridiculous.
Leave the doctor alone.
We can end this if you just bring me those supplies. Otherwise, I'll start telling people about the doctor's little secret.
You should reconsider. Let's work this out. No deal. Kill him. Should we just super intimidate him? I assume it will be successful if it is successful. Let's go that.
Her secret stays buried. Or I bury you.
Hey, hold on. I'm just the middleman here. This is way more than I bargained for.
You're the middleman? We better find out who the
Thank
guy
you,
at the end of it.
It is good to see him humbled so.
Baines, yeah.
What do you know about Baines?
I have never met him, human. I only worked with the one who spoke with the doctor.
What do you know about Baines?
Yeah, we've done that.
I have never met him, human.
Okay.
I only worked with the one who spoke with the doctor.
Goodbye.
Okay, so we've got to track down this
all right
Baines
then.
guy.
Good tidings to you, human.
Right. I guess. Oh, I need to...
Patching you up.
There we go. Use a Medigel. Another one. Which can't go away on the cooldown. Yeah, Tali's a bit squish, I guess. I think I already got that one, Akuma. Did I? Oh no, I got distracted maybe.
All patched up.
Yeah, we'll get that back. So I assume it's... Or maybe I got distracted, yeah. So I guess we just got to head back to her now. And maybe she'll know who this Baines guy is. I think I might just turn in the device to the guy who owns Flux, and just, you know, I know that's not giving us an option on the quest, but it seems like, I know I said I would help that guy, but it seems fucked up. Not that I'm for gambling. Casinos are like just rip-off places, but it's...
Hey there, welcome to Flux.
Okay, she's forgotten all about us asking to do anything about anything. Did I get him? Oh, no, I did get him. Okay, fair enough. I'm just gonna give it to him.
Hello again. Can I help you?
I've got something you might be interested in.
Let me see that. You got that from Shells, didn't you? I saw him using it earlier. Tossed him out on his ass for it, too. Thanks for bringing this to me.
I think that tool should be worth something to you.
I suppose it is. Take a few tries of Quasar. On the house.
Okay, this is obviously the wrong thing to do. I should have ripped off this guy.
I should be going.
Enjoy your time here at Flux.
Oh, we got a bunch of XP and stuff. We get to play for free, do we? Presumably. Or are we going to? I don't know. Let me just test this. First, let's spend my points. Right. Oh, intimidation's gone up. Motivated buyer. Absolutely just sell items to stores for 2% more credits. Okay, cool. There we go. We're even more intimidating now. Okay, just get some more health. Immunity briefly, but greatly increases your armor's protection. Significantly reduces health damage in emergencies. So I guess that's something you have to use, isn't it? Duration 6 seconds. Yeah. So you see a big attack coming in. Something like that. Okay. Right. There we go. Tali will get a master overload. And the master sabotage. Boom. So this one check. Is it under equipment? Yes. 2,452. Okay, so let me do a save. Oh. He lied to us, basically. I guess I won money there, so there's no point in loading up the game. It was just to cover us. This guy, he's like, I have a few free goes on the Quasar, and it's like, well, no, it's not letting me have a free goes on the Quasar, mate. I should have just ripped him off. We're an ass. It's my stupid fault. Pinned to the wrong people, obviously. Yeah, he's going to be like, why did you do that?
So, did you record 5 wins with the device yet?
Yeah,
Actually,
I'm an idiot.
I gave your device to Doran.
But that was years of work. What am I gonna do now?
You could put your talents to better use.
You're no help at all.
No, I'm an idiot.
The worst day of my life.
Well, yeah, me too, Shells. No, not really. Ugh, whatever, stupid me. Win some, you lose some. Maybe fusion. I don't know. Yeah, sorry, got to go back to the dock. I should have ripped him off. Never mind, eh? This is what it is.
Commander, how did things go?
It's not really over, though.
He won't be bothering you anymore.
We think.
Really? That's a great relief, Commander. Thank you.
We don't know that. There's just a middleman.
I can't pay you for your help.
There's gonna be another middleman.
I can give you a discount on any supplies you purchase here.
Sure.
The thug said he worked for a man named Baines. Sound familiar?
Baines? I wonder if he means Armiston Baines. We worked together a long time ago.
Sorry, and random. Okay, complete missions with different squad mates. I don't care. Oh my god, Xbox, shut up. Yeah, I know, it's ridiculous, isn't it, Fusion? I like to be a good guy, except when it's unappreciated. You know? It's terrible. Anyway. Armiston Baines. You work together. Okay, well, he's the one trying to blackmail you.
Last I heard, the Alliance military was contracting him for some research in the Traverse.
What about your captain?
Yeah.
We'll see what the captain can tell us.
I wish I could tell you more. Is there anything else I can help you with, Commander?
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander. Nice talking to you.
Okay. Okay, of course we need to go back to the council when we're ready. Working on the keepers. I don't know where this bloody signal tracking is. Again, I can only assume maybe we need Kaidan because he mentioned it, but I don't think I've been able to change my party members on the fly willingly, like whenever I want to yet. I assume you can do that later on at certain points. Maybe it's when you get on the Normandy. But for now, I don't think that's the thing we can do. So I think it's just going to the council chambers and also getting these, scanning these little keepers, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, let's just head over to the Presidium, because I think we've done everything here in the wards. I'm not really sure, but it seems like it.
In entertainment news, Francis Kitt has announced plans to direct Hamlet with Elcor cast members. The production will open dramatic theater to the Elcor with a Hamlet who uses Elcor body language and pheromones.
Oh.
Kitt claims that he's also excited by giving a human audience the chance to judge Hamlet by his deeds and not his emotions.
Okay, interesting. Okay, we need to finish up here at the end of stream, but we find an appropriate place. I just wanted to get.
So how are you liking your posting at the academy?
It's good. Busy though. I
Okay,
can't believe how many people we get coming in from the wards.
Yeah, it's the busiest station on the Citadel.
Is it?
You'll never get bored.
I've never walked through here before.
We could still use a few more men.
I don't think I've even. This isn't the connecting corridor, is it? Where the signal might be. Ah, it bloody is as well. God damn it. We've never been here.
Bounced their signal off a relay. I'll trace the new signal.
Yeah, you did that, Tarly. In fact, Tarly, you're going to do this better than Kaidan's going to do, right?
I could get used to living like this.
Like what? Like run around grunt work with some rando human. Yeah, I've never been in this corridor before, the Kuma. Oh, okay. Just follow the signal, but I don't know. Anyway, we need to head it through here anyway.
Rex, forgive the impertinence, but you are not like the Krogan described in the stories on the flotilla.
When you're young, you go looking for every fight you can. You get older, you realize the best fights will find you.
Okay. If you say so, buddy. Well, there you go. At least my explorations allowed me to find that. Just hunting around. Cool, here we go. Let's grab this guy. Okay, let's save it right here, and then we'll go exploring around here tomorrow. I mean, good on you, Fusion. You do what you gotta do, buddy. But, So I guess I've just got to find wander around. Unless it's on the map, maybe. It's going to the bank. Of course, the bank's stealing money. Okay. Okay, well, we'll look into that tomorrow. Well. Okay, we've made progress. We've made a lot of progress, I feel. Take care, Kuma. You have a good one, bud. Oh, bloody hell. Yeah, thoroughly enjoying this. Oh, I didn't, Fusion. Let me check that. Cool. Sorry, dude. Thank God, they're still there. I've got them now. Excellent. Yeah, you know me. I'll get distracted. Damn, there we go. Fusion's like, yeah, you know what? I won the last raffle. I think I want to win this one as well. Good on you, buddy. I appreciate it. 18 you're up to now, sir. Thank you. There we go. You go pass out, bro. That's what I would do if I was you. Oh, one for Akuma. Did you get one, Akuma? You did. There you go. That's 2 for you, sir. Thank you. Yeah, well, you certainly don't even need to, Fusion, because you won. It's more like, you know, and no one like thinks that there's any cheating or, you know, anyone's going to be done unfairly, but it's more just for anybody to be like, hey, can I confirm the results? Yes, you can. Go watch the VOD. No, yeah, assuming that I've already got it at Kuma. Yeah, nothing will be wasted. Like, with Fusion's just there. I won't always notice when they're redeemed, but oh, you got another one there, buddy. Oh yeah, excellent. Yeah, no, sorry, just take that one off. Yeah, oh, yeah, sorry, I'm going, my eyesight's going shit. I was there's an extra one. No, I've got that one. Cool, thank you, dude. Yeah, you had one from the other day, didn't you? But yes, that'll be on Tuesday the 1st. 3 weeks tomorrow, so plenty of time. No rush. I mean, I don't know how he does it, Fusion. It's insane, but he's welcome to it. I'm good on him. I think this month I will not add them all up the day before. I think I'll literally wait till the day. Excuse me. And then we'll because if I'd done that, then he wouldn't have won. Someone else would have won. But we shall see. I don't know. It seems like it, doesn't it? It seems like it doesn't matter what how many tickets he gets or when he gets them. He's got a habit. No worries, Fusion. Yeah, you do that. Yeah, you make the most of it, bud. Well, I hope you get some rest and you feel better when you get out. But yeah, Mass Effect. I'm greatly enjoying it so far. So we've got a few things to do. I've got to run around and get the keepers scanned. Go to the bank and track the signal. I can't believe I fucked up the gambling quest there. I should have. That guy's like, oh, thanks. how thankful are you? I'm so thankful. I'll let you have a few free gambles on the machines. I could have just done it the other way and cleared the guy out. Never mind. It's what's done is done. But anyway, we've got our new information. Obviously, we've met up with Garrus, who's joined us. We met up with Rex, he's joined us. We met up to Tali, she's joined us. Yeah, those Volus, they're just like, oh, thanks. If come on, buddy. Yeah, definitely. But who knows? I guess we've already picked up 2 random side quests, which are on planets away from the Citadel. So clearly, at some point soon, tomorrow at some point, no doubt, we'll temporarily leave the Citadel to go to other places, which is kind of exciting. But yeah, well, of course, tomorrow we need to go to the council and be like, ha! Look at this audio recording we have of Saren being a traitor and a scumbag. And they'll go, that's fake. And we'll go, no, it's not. And they'll go, we don't believe you. And then, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'm looking forward to it, though. I'm greatly enjoying it. I'm not feeling the pressure of the combat, which I feel, I don't know, the combat for me is, while obviously like Fusion and Moonduck enjoy playing in the harder difficulty settings, because they're very familiar with the game, if we go through this whole game and I never feel pressured in the combat, it's not going to take any enjoyment away from it for me. Maybe the combat feels a bit more fluid and tight in the second and third game. I don't know. We'll see. But, you know, if it feels it's too easy, it's not going to be upsetting for me. Yeah, I can imagine that with the case of Moonduck, and maybe I'll get into a bit more. But if every combat encounter in Mass Effect is I just allow the teammates to just do whatever they want to do, and then I just dive into cover and shoot my assault rifle at people, or sniper rifle if they're far enough away, and then I win the game. I'm gonna be like, okay, that's cool, that's fine. I don't care. For me, it feels more about the story and the setting and what's going on. You can, but if I don't need to, Akuma, I'm not gonna worry about it. I'll just let them get on with it. Yeah, exactly. And like I say, if the combat feels better, I might want to engage with it a bit more in the sequels. But we'll see when they come around. If they come around, I'm sure they will. If people enjoy what we were doing here so far, but whether that's immediately or later, I don't know. We'll play that by ear. But yes, I shall return tomorrow, folks. Continuation of Mass Effect. I'm greatly looking forward to it. Thank you to Squidge for the resub. 2 years. 2 whole years. What the hell, Squidge? Thank you. Thank you to Barnes Emma. Barnes Emma? Barnes Emma? I'm going to assume Barnes Emma. I don't know. Emma Barnes? I don't know. Thank you, Barnes, for the follow. I appreciate it. And thank you to Fusion for the gift sub there to Moonduck. Greatly appreciate it, guys. No, thank you, Atheline, for being here. Of course, Fusion. The least I can do is be here. That's all I can do. That's literally all I can do. But I'm going to do it. But thank you, sir, greatly for your continued support. So I hope everyone has a wonderful evening. Rest, chill out, whatever you want to do. I will return tomorrow. Feel free to message me on Discord if you need to tell me anything before then. Have a wonderful evening or rest of your day, folks. You take care.